Another day, another prep, another hour or two. We're back, ready to get some stuff done. Today was supposed to be our lovely, lovely, lovely cooking day, but it has turned into our prep day. We're prepping for a little bit of catering for tomorrow, I believe. Tomorrow's the 31st, yeah. Catering, small one for like 10 people, fine. It's our menu for this week. I'm gonna post this on the channel later or on their Discord as well. But that's what we're working off of today. So definitely, we're gonna be prepping all of that stuff, and some of that stuff is gonna be for catering as well. So for sure, stick around, and let me get some gloves so we can get into it, shall we? It's Monday. Take that for what it is. Mondays are not the best days ever, but it's Monday. And we're happy to be alive. So, that being said, we're going to get some lovely prep done and get ready for catering tomorrow. And get ready for... I didn't even grab my bowls there. So I'm gonna get ready for catering tomorrow and get ready for our menu for tomorrow as well, because Saturday we cooked instead of prepping. So today we are making up for some lost time, right? Because Saturday we didn't prep. Saturday we did some cooking, and then we also planned our menu, write out our menu, see what we're gonna put on the menu for this week. And now we're here prepping everything. So we're kind of losing 2 days of the week, but it's okay. We should already be fine. So let's just get into it. Forever young. So everything we're gonna do today, we usually do it on Saturday and get ready to cook today. But we had a little personal dates last week, and it threw our scheduling out of whack. So that's why we are prepping today and cooking for the rest of the week, and doing our catering tomorrow as well on top of it. But it's a very small catering. It's like, 10 people catering, so it's not a big one. We're not going to go too crazy. Eagle and Vera, welcome to the stream. Love to have you. It's Monday. Hope everybody's having a great start to their week. We can only hope, because it is what it is when it comes to Mondays. Hey, how are you? I know. What's it called? Our menu. I'm gonna be posting our menu a little bit later after the stream on the community section, so you guys can get to see what we're working with this weekend. And I will be posting it on our Discord community group as well. So if you happen to miss it, it will be in the food section of our community Discord community post. Chicken, you're way too cold for my liking right now. My hands are getting cold and numb. Should have double glove. Joku, welcome to the stream. Poor ducky. I don't know. Duckies are fine. Chickens, in the other hands, are getting dismantled today. So, but I did not kill them. I'm only putting them to good use. Okay, so I'm not the one to blame. I'm just making sure it goes to a better place. Making sure all these lovely animals go to a better place in a pot near you. But nothing's going to waste, so it's good. The bones are going into our bone broth. The meat is going into our roast curry. We're making some Thai curry. And yeah, nothing's really going to waste here. Other than everything the butcher already took off. That probably went to waste, unfortunately. Gian, I hope I said that properly. Welcome to the stream. To everyone who stopped by and left us a comment down below, showing their presence. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome on this lovely Monday of ours. Hopefully you guys don't have to be at work or something like that, but I enjoy having you guys with us on this lovely Monday stream. We'll see how long it takes me to prep our entire menu for this week. If you know how our menu scheme goes, this week is a different menu. So you might see some similarities, but different makeup of things. Usually the prep aspect is on Saturdays. We lost a few days. So we're gonna have to prep everything today and get everything cooked off tomorrow. So not a big deal. Just a different way to start our week right now. How was everyone's weekend? Hope everyone had an amazing weekend. Some good laughs, some good food, some good vibes. You know, it's all we can wish for sometimes in this world. No, we got a lot of food to prep for you today. We're just getting started. We got a pot over there behind this box of water coming to a boil so we can get it for our lovely pasta. Cook some pasta as well. Once it starts boiling, I'm gonna step away from our chicken and put that in. Speaking of boiling water, the water for our pasta just started to boil a while ago. So we're gonna go get that and put that pasta in our pot in 1 second. Forever young. All right, give me a hot second. Let me go get my pasta on the stove, and I will be right back to continue the massacre for our lovely chicken here. So this is the pasta we're cooking. I'm gonna get that in the pot. I don't know if you probably can't see it from this angle, but I'll bring you over. But you guys are attached to battery right now. So add that in. Ow, 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 ow. Very hot. All right, I'm gonna let that come back to a boil. And once it come back to a boil, we're gonna add our timer. Oh, some warmth, please. These chickens are very cold and they're kind of like on my finger. Forever young. All right, grab some gloves and we'll be back with our amazing chicken. And to everyone who's joining the stream, you guys are amazing. Stay true. Thank you, as always, for stopping by. I'm gonna fill up 2 bowls of these massive bowls of chicken here. Now, this chicken, when it's all said and done, it's gonna be marinated with this amazing little marinade that I put together. We'll see how it turns out. So in this marinade, we got some coconut milk. We got some of my spice blend. We have some gochujang. We got some Korean chili paste there. We have some smoked paprika. We have some lime juice. We have some ginger. We have some garlic. Some coriander. Some Thai curry paste. And I believe that's everything for the marinades that we have for this chicken. Mix it together, incorporate all of that. And then when we finish cutting up the chicken, we're gonna use that to marinate our chicken. Once I'm finished the chicken, I'll show you guys what that marinade looks like. But because I don't wanna move around too much while dealing with the chicken. I don't wanna get any chicken juice or anything anywhere all over the place. We wanna stay in fairly one area when it comes to dealing with your poultry and other things like this. Just avoid contamination of other things that might be around the immediate area. All right. I think our process is coming back to a boil right now. So let me go set the timer and stir the pot so our pasta doesn't pretty much stick to the bottom of the pot. So give me a second. I'll be right back with you. If you guys like to support the channel in a big way, could you double tap your screen, give us a like. It just lets YouTube know that you guys are fans of the channel and you guys are enjoying. And I would love to bring you more content like this in the future. But it all depends on your lovely support. So appreciate y'all in the stream. The more you support, the more content we can bring to you. All right, so our pasta is boiling. I'm gonna set the timer for about 8 minutes. Because we want it to be nice and al dente. All right, so here we go. To everyone who's joining the stream for the first time, I'll just let you know that because we are at our official work of business, right? We won't carry the camera around with us everywhere we go, but we definitely try to give you a play-by-play of what we're doing when we're not in front of the camera. So I hope you can understand that. If I'm at home doing some of our home recipes, then for sure you guys can definitely come along with me. I know you guys are probably wondering, I haven't cooked anything at home in a second, and that's only because we had our family member cooked, and we had a lot of leftovers. So I've been repurposing some of our leftovers into other things for the past week. So we haven't really done any home recipe. Our family member made a ton of pasta, spaghetti. So he made spaghetti and kind of meatballs. And we had a lot of the spaghetti left over. So I repurposed it in a nice shrimp and spaghetti alioli. And that's just basically sauteed shrimp, pasta, olive oil, seasoning, and your Parmesan cheese. And basically that's what my efforts of my part of the cooking for the week for the family dinner has been repurposing all our leftovers in our fridge lately. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do a segment. You guys let me know. If you guys would like to see a segment of how I repurpose my leftovers, let me know. I might do some videos on that and show you guys, if you have leftovers or certain things, what you could do with it and stuff like that. But that's the thing I think we can do. So you guys let me know, either in the comments or in our Discord community group. Let me know if that's something you'd be interested in, because I know a lot of people will have leftovers from the night before and have no idea what they do with it, and then they'll just leave it in the fridge, and then after a period of time they just toss it out because it goes bad, and that's just wasting food when you have a perfectly good amount of food, especially if you have a big family. Sarah, welcome to the stream. Love to have you. I was just saying how much some people don't really know how to repurpose their leftovers into something new and different. Leftover doesn't mean you have to have the same food, right? You can use that leftovers and make it into, something different. We are slowly getting through our prep today. Today's a somewhat non-cooking day. We're prepping for our menu that I showed earlier in the stream. I will be posting that in our community section a little bit later today after the stream. And also our Discord community, I'll post it there as well, so you guys can take a look at that. Whoever is on our Discord community as well. We're also prepping for a catering of about 10 people for tomorrow. So yeah, it's not a big one, small one. Just some locals that want some food for a small party. So they requested some stuff. So some of the stuff they requested, we end up putting on our menu, except for one item that's going to be a little bit costly to have on the menu. So we just have our one menu item separate from our usual menu. But everything should come together nicely by the end of the day if I can keep my focus and get everything done, because it is Monday and my voice is raspy as hell. Mita, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. To everyone down in the comment section, I appreciate you stopping by, sharing your time with me, interacting with our lovely live stream here. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. If everyone could double tap their screen to help us out in a big way, support the channel by giving us a like. It helps this channel out in a big way. So thank you very much, and I appreciate it. We'll try to definitely keep it interesting here on this channel. Bring you guys new, different, and amazing recipes.
Wednesday, Thursday.
We try to entertain the best as we can. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know, it all depends on the day we're having. I had my morning coconut, so I'm feeling good today. And I can't complain. We got our coconut water back in stock. So we had that before we started up the stream today. So we're feeling hydrated, refreshed. All that's missing in our lives right now is a little bit of sunlight, which I can slowly feel in coming back to the city. It's supposed to be high of 16 today, but still no sun. It's supposed to be cloudy, depressing, but the temperature is getting higher, so who am I to complain when that happens? All right. So our pasta just finished. We're gonna finish cleaning this. We're gonna take it over to our sink in a second. I won't be able to bring you guys with me, so I'll give you the play-by-play of what I'm gonna do with it. I'm gonna take it over to. I don't understand why my voice is so raspy. I'm gonna take it over to our sink. I'm gonna strain the water, and I'm gonna cool it down with some cold water to stop the cooking process. And I'm gonna get that in a container. Hit that with a little bit of olive oil in our container, so it doesn't get sticky on us when we go to use it tomorrow. And then we're gonna wrap and label it and put it on our lovely, amazing prep cart.
Thursday, morning. Wednesday, mornings.
All right, give me a second while I go deal with our pasta, and I will be right back. In the meantime, let's see what the comment section has to say, Kenneth. I hope I said that right. Hi, what he making? I can answer your question. If you're asking me or you're asking somebody in the stream, I am making a whole lot of things today. Here, I'll give you guys a quick peek of what's on the menu. Before I go stream my pasta. So everything on this list is what I'm making today. I'm prepping today. And the only thing that's not on here that I'm going to be prepping today is some pork tenderloin that I also have to prep. This itself, I will be posting on our community section of the channel a little bit later after the stream, so you guys can check that out. Or it's going to be posted in our Discord community as well, so you guys can check that out. And I have a catering of 10 people that I'm going to have to prep for as well for today. And that they have a pork tenderloin on there that I'm gonna have to marinate as well and get that ready for tomorrow. So that won't be on our menu. So, but you will get to see that tomorrow when it's cooked up. Hope that answers your questions. But right now we are going to strain our pasta off camera, and we're going to use some cold water to cool that down, and then we are going to put it in our container, wrap it up, label it, and get it on our prep cart. So with this live stream, sometimes I'll do stuff, most times I try to do stuff on camera. Other times, because I'm at work, I'll just give you guys a play-by-play off camera while I'm doing it. Because I'm at work, I won't be able to walk around with the camera because privacy reasons of other people, and you know how it is. But when I'm at home, it's a different story. When I'm doing my live streams at home, cooking up different meals and such, then it's a different story. I'll take you guys everywhere with me. You know, definitely stay tuned for our home cooked meals and stuff like that. Simple recipes for you and the family. I cook all the time. And also because I'm at work, I try to check the comment section as much as I can, when I'm around the camera. I check them when I come back from walking away from the camera. So if I do not immediately respond to your comments, do know that it's not because I hate you. It's because there's a method to my madness when I'm doing this stuff. And I can't always be checking comments, else I'll never get my work done. So, alright, so our pasta is nice and cooled down with some cold water over here. I'm gonna strain off the excess water because we don't want our pasta to be waterlogged when we go to use it next time. And then we will put it in a container and hit that with some olive oil. And then once that's done, I can come back and finish up this lovely chicken that we are cutting up for you guys. No parts of this chicken goes to waste because we use the bones as well that you can see on the cutting board right now. We use the bone to make this delicious chicken bone broth. Absolutely amazing for your collagen. For all those people that love their collagen. It's amazing. It's good for the body, good for the digestion, good for a lot of aspects of the body actually. So that's what we're gonna use it for, and make sure none of the parts of the chicken that we're using goes to waste. So for the comment section, I'll check you guys when I come back. I do appreciate everyone who's on the stream, everyone who's taking a little bit of time out of their life to, you know, check on us, see what's going on. interacting with us and asking a bunch of questions. All right, our pasta just finished straining off the water and currently put it in the container that I need it to be in right now. And now I'm gonna grab some olive oil and pour some on that and wrap that up and put it in our prep cart for tomorrow. I'll show you the pasta in a second. Just let me actually, I almost forgot that I had catering today. I mean tomorrow. I came to work in the mindset of just getting my prep done and completely forgot that catering was on the board for tomorrow. It's only I only remember because somebody approached me and as soon as I saw their face, I was like, oh yeah, catering tomorrow. All right, so this is our pasta. It's nice, cool down, hit with a little bit of olive oil. And I'm gonna wrap it up and get it on our prep cart right now. Living in America. So how's everyone starting off their Monday? Do you have the day off? Do you have to work? Are you at work? Just relaxing, watching this? You're at home, relaxing, watching the stream. Where are you from? Let me know down in the comments. I would love to hear from you. We don't bite. At least we try not to. We try to keep it warm, positive, and constructive in this chat, in this live stream, every time. So feel free to bring the whole family and check us out. And feel free to also double tap that screen to give us a like if you are in any shape or form enjoying yourself. And we really appreciate that, and it really helps us. It helps the channel out in a massive way that you can't even begin to know. Because, you know, YouTube stuff. All right, so our pasta is wrapped up and put away in our prep cart. We're gonna continue to finish up this chicken so we can get it marinated and get it back into the fridge so we don't hit that temperature danger zone, to where the temperature danger zone is where your bacteria and stuff starts to accumulate onto your your chicken for being sitting out for too long. And we are nowhere near that point yet, but we don't want to risk getting to that point. So we're gonna get all our chicken marinated and back where it needs to be. See the bones, we are saving them for our bone broth. We'll keep them in a container over here. We'll wrap them up, and after our catering tomorrow, we will be but we will be setting up our bone broth, like roasting off our bones, getting our mirepoix and everything together, and then cooking all of that stuff down into our lovely broth. I hope I'm not getting sick. This would not be a good time to be getting sick. All right, we got about 2 more chickens to go, and then we can clean out this area and get these chicken nice and marinated. And then after that, we can potentially make our sauce. That's going to be for this chicken. So when it comes to, if you're joining us, the channel for the first time, when it comes to prep days, when we're prepping stuff for our menu, basically there's going to be times where I walk away from the camera and to go grab ingredients and stuff like that, and then I'll make my way back. I'll give you guys the play-by-play while I do that stuff. And like I said, because of my work, I won't be walking around with the camera showing you guys every little details that I do, but I'll give you the play-by-play. And when I grab all my ingredients and come back, then we can get into the next aspect of what we're prepping for tomorrow. Last but not least, right here, and that's lovely chicken. Let's see, from Jamaica. I'm watching from Jamaica. I'm learning how to become a better chef. You're learning to become a better chef from me? Seriously? I'm joking, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Barbara and Geraldine. I hope I said that right. Finn. Welcome. Love to have all of you in our amazing stream today. If I do butcher your name down below, do correct me. I apologize. Name pronunciation is goes over my head sometimes. So if I do butcher your name in the comment section, I do apologize. Do not kill me for that. Just kind of correct me. But yeah, no, I appreciate everyone that comes in the stream, check us out, sharing a little bit of their time with us and seeing what we got going on. And I love to hear from you guys what's going on in your lives and where you're from as well. So amazing that we have Jamaica up in here. So that's the motherland for sure. I just feel like vacation's calling me to come back down to Jamaica. I definitely need one of those vacation for real. And only because I miss the waters. There's nothing like the Jamaican waters. All right, so that was the last of our chicken. Let me get rid of some of this mess that I got going on here, and we can get this marinated and put away. I'm gonna grab my containers. So what I'm gonna put the chicken in once they're marinated. And just to show you guys, this is my lovely pile of bones right here that I'm going to use for my bone broth. And yeah, we're going to wrap that up and put that away in a second. Aunt Julie, funny you said that. I just heard recently in the chat that Jamaican called you to come. Yeah, no, Jamaica is calling me to come for real. Greg from Kansas City, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Amazing. All right, let me get rid of this redness and let me wash my knife. And then I can get these chickens marinated. Laura, I just want to see if I can grab something. All right, give me a second, ladies and gents. I will be right back. And I'm just washing my knife real quick, and then we can continue. I like to clean them as I go because the less mess, the better. Because the more mess you have, the more headache you have. So clean as you go, you don't have that headache, right? So I like to just clean up my spot as I go. And yes, Jamaica is definitely calling my name right now. It's like, and I want to say that too because winter in this country lasts way too long. Way too long. Like, I'm pretty sure it could snow today. It could either snow today or tomorrow. It's so cold. All right. Actually, 1 second. Let me wrap this guy up and put our lovely chicken away. Hot. Right? Trying to give me an early Monday morning facial. Oh yeah, disclaimer. Every now and then you're gonna hear some loudness that comes out of nowhere. That is just our oven that is just ridiculously loud for no reason. And do apologize for that. I show you guys. This is our lovely marinade here for our chicken. So give you a breakdown of what's in here. I think I did a little breakdown earlier. What we got in here is some coconut milk. We have some garlic, some ginger. We got some of my spice blend in here. If you're asking what's in my spice blend, that's something I've already told our stream that I will only disclose one aspect of our spice blend, like one ingredients of our spice blend for every 50 premium channel subscriber we get. And that's the only way I think I can disclose what's in my spice blend. So I think that's fair. It's one of our chef's secrets. So, you know, if we get that supporting team cast going, then, I'll be willing to disclose that in a closed community meeting for sure. Not to the entire group, just those devoted members. So if you want to be a devoted member, please consider subscribing to our becoming a channel premium member. And if you do, appreciate it. We really appreciate you. That helps out the channel in a big way as well, just like the likes and the comments and the interactions. So in this here, I'm just whisking out to get some of the lumps out from the coconut milk. That's what I'm doing right now. So you got your coconut milk, you got your garlic, you got your ginger, you got some coriander, you got my beautiful chef spice. That's what I call it, my chef spice. So that's what it looks like. Absolutely delicious. I put this on pretty much everything. I use it as technically a base for most of my seasoning, my flavoring. We got some Thai chili curry in here. We got some smoked paprika in here. What else do we have in here? We have some lemon juice in here. And yeah, that's all our flavoring that we got in here right now, currently. And for that, we have some sesame seed oil in there as well. So that is our lovely marinade that we're gonna add and leave our chicken to marinate for a second. So let's bring our chicken over. Put some, I made put some double gloves on because this lovely thing of ours, the bones, I don't want them to break through the gloves and get my hands all messy for a second. All right, so we're gonna do half in here and half over here. And tomorrow, when we come to cook it, we are pretty much just going to roast off our lovely chicken here with the marinade and everything. Maybe add a little bit more spice on top before we roast it. And then we're gonna make a nice Thai curry sauce, coconut Thai curry sauce for this. Similar to what we did last week with our salmon. We're gonna do a similar sauce for our chicken. So if you want to see everything that we're prepping today, come to fruition. Definitely join our live stream tomorrow as well, when we'll be putting all of this loveliness together. Right, so now I'm gonna take that and we're gonna make sure we incorporate all that marinade throughout all our chicken without getting messy. Real love. So now all of those flavors is gonna be nice and seeped into our chicken when everything is marinated for like a day. You can get all those flavors throughout our chicken. Don't waste your time fighting crime. All right, that's looking good to me. Just make sure you get all those parts that you might miss, like underneath, in between some of these center pieces of your breast. So, all right. Now we gotta mix this one over here. So yeah, when we go to cook it tomorrow, we will. I'll probably say we'll start our live stream maybe around 10:30 tomorrow to get all this stuff going. We're gonna pull it out. We're gonna put it on trays. We're gonna add a little bit more of our chef spice on top, with a little bit of smoked paprika. We're gonna roast that off, and then we're gonna add the sauce in that we're going to make right after this. Ooh. Just make sure you get all the way to the bottom, get that nice mixed in. All right. Now that's all said and done. We're gonna get these in our container. Make sure you don't waste any of that flavor. Splashing marinade. All right, so put you to the side. Let's get that in our container. Hey, welcome back to the stream. How are you? Thank you for stopping by again. Nice to always see a returning viewer, a returning subscriber. Truly amazing to see, especially on this lovely Monday morning of ours. Cool. See, Flora, it's not just me. You see, it's not just me. No. I know. No flavors get wasted in this kitchen, so make sure we get all that marinade in here. All right, let's get our other container over here and put our other chickens in here as well. Looks like we carve off a little bit more space. I feel like we have so much to do. We're just getting started. And every time I try to think about the next step going forward for my prep day, it's just like thinking, it's like, am I going to get everything done today? That's the main thing. If I get everything done today, then I'll be solid. I don't have to come and run around like crazy tomorrow. I know I got to come in a little bit extra early tomorrow. But it's all right. Oh, as well, I know Mondays we usually do a live stream of what's cooking at home. Today is going to be a little bit different. We're ordering in today. It was supposed to be the plan for yesterday, but we did some leftovers. Today we're just going to order in some nice pizza. We made homemade pizza at home before. You guys can definitely check out that live stream. It was a good one. But today the family's craving some takeout pizza from north of Brooklyn. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that pizza spot north of Brooklyn. They have some pretty good, massive size pizza. So that's what we're doing for dinner tonight. So we won't be doing any simple recipes for later today at home. So I think maybe Tuesday or Wednesday we will give you guys another recipe. But yeah, definitely stay tuned for that. Definitely stay tuned for that. And if you have any suggestion of what you'd like to see, definitely leave us a comment in the community section or in our Discord community group. That would be absolutely amazing. Just remember, with your support, we're here to entertain you. All right, so I'm gonna wrap that up and get that exactly where it needs to go. Let's see. That's what the comments saying. What you call a chicken you are doing, Regina? This lovely chicken is gonna be a nice roasted Thai red curry chicken. So that's what that's gonna be. Hopefully you're still here. I tend to try to get to the comments as much as I can when I'm at work, but if I don't get your comments right away, I do apologize. Let me just wash my hands. So yeah, it's gonna be a Thai red curry, coconut curry chicken. So just similar to the salmon we made. We did the salmon last week when we used this Thai red curry sauce, and we're gonna use the similar Thai red curry sauce for our chicken instead for this week. Because I know that curry sauce had tons of amazing flavor, and we wanted to add it to another aspect of our menu. So we brought it back for our chicken instead of our salmon this week, and our salmon's gonna be completely different this week from last week. So get this chicken wrapped up and put away, shall we? We got more things to do. Also, stay tuned for the menu design. I will be posting it up in the community section and on our Discord a little bit later after we wrap up the stream here. And I start here. So probably when I go on break or something like that, I will post that menu so you can see that. All right, so our chicken's done, our pasta's done. We're gonna make our sauce in a second. Let's see what the comment has to say. All right, so as our lovely viewers know, that we got some ingredients and stuff to get. And let me wipe down my area real quick. I'm gonna put you guys down here for 1 second while I reorganize, wipe down, and get some stuff going. Having a good time?
No.
1 second. Whenever you deal with poultry and stuff like that, make sure you wipe down and sanitize your area. Just to avoid any cross contaminations. All right, that being said, let's switch over some stuff so we can continue with our prep. To midnight. All right, if you're just joining us, I'm just doing a little bit of switch over. We just finished our chicken and we're doing a little switch over to our main. We're gonna do the sauce for our chicken. So give me a second while I transition to that. Give me up. All right, I'm getting some stuff together. I'm gonna need some more ginger. I got some garlic down here. I can grab in a second. Grab a close of this garlic. I'll take you guys back up in a second. Just want to gather all the stuff I need. All right, so I need some ginger and I need some curry paste. All right, you guys wait here. I will go grab those ingredients and come right back so we can continue on our lovely prep day. Give me a second. All right, got my ginger.
Oh, okay.
How are you? Good?
Good, how are you?
Not bad. All right, like I mentioned here, I'm gonna go grab some Worcestershire sauce, and I also need some sesame seed oil. Gimme. All right, so sesame seed oil, where are you? Got you. And I need some of that Thai. Ooh, do they have red? I see yellow. Tell me they got red. There's the red. We like a little bit of heat in our dishes. All right, we got what we need. We are making our way back so we can start up. All right, let's bring you guys back up so we can get the show started again. All right, as you can see, we got a few things on the brewing in the corner there right now. All right. So we're gonna be making our sauce for our chicken. I'm gonna make a platform over here to bring you guys over. Let me grab my pot. All right. Huh? Yes. And if you're just joining us on our lovely stream today, we are well on our way into some lovely prep. All right, so in our pot, we're gonna add a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of sesame seed oil. So half and half. Getting that nice combination going. It looks good. We're gonna need some some paprika as well. All right, first thing we want to do, we want to wash our ginger. So wash that up and get that peeled up. And then, second thing you want to do is put on some gloves. All right. Got a couple containers that I gotta put this in. We got some onions. We got some garlic. We got some ginger. We got some coconut milk. We got some lime. We got our Thai. We're using this Thai red curry. We got some paprika. You can use smoked paprika. That would be highly thought of. And we're using some of that. You can use fish sauce, but I'm using this just because. The only reason I'm not using fish sauce, to be honest with you, is because I don't use a lot of it. When you're using fish sauce, you don't use a lot. And the container they give you, it's absolutely massive. And I think I'm going to end up throwing it away and wasting it. After a while, it's sitting there. And we're trying to avoid waste at all costs. So, a little bit of substitution. At least I know I can use more of this and go a long way. Then I know Worcestershire sauce and fish sauce is not the same. If I had a smaller container of it, I would use that. But in the meantime, I don't want to open up something that's going to eventually go to waste. So, but yeah, you can use fish sauce if you do have fish sauce at home. I personally don't like to see waste things sometimes. So I try to substitute other things and try not to make the waste. If it can be substituted and not make waste, then yeah, go for it. And let's be honest, not everybody out there like fish sauce. I'll tell you guys a story about fish sauce, actually. I didn't personally see it happen, but this happened to someone in an establishment I used to work for. I used to do catering for this, I don't know if you guys ever heard of the Scotiabank Arena. That's where the Leafs, the Raptors play here in Toronto. And I used to do catering for a private owned club inside the Scotiabank Arena called the Share Club, right? And it used to be co-owned by Drake and his affiliates. And when I left, the person who kind of replaced me, I used to do like small finger foods and stuff like that. And the person who replaced me after I left did a dish, and I guess he did it with small bowls, but they had fish sauce, just fish sauce in those bowls. And if you know anything about clubs, they tend to get, even if you have seated area or whatever, you have a lot of people moving around, listening to music, dancing to music, enjoying themselves. So I've used fish sauce, but it's always been in like something else, like a sauce. It's never just been like fish sauce by itself in a dish for people to like use as a dipping sauce or something like that. And this is what this person did. And you can already see where this story is going. So they used to have these servers. They'll come pick up the food and bring it into the private club. And people can just pick and take what they want. And sometimes there'll be plated food that goes to certain tables, right? So they did this thing with the fish sauce, and one of the servers brought it in to the space, and because it was a packed night, I know how those nights can get. It's very packed in there. a lot of bodies, hard to move around with the foods and stuff. Like by the time you go through the door, all the food is gone. So this is what the server did, came through with the door. And soon as they got into the space, somebody bumped her tray with the little container of fish sauce on it and completely dumped it in one of the clientele's. And if you know anything about fish sauce, that thing smells. It really smells. So imagine a nice packed, tight club kind of space smelling like fish sauce. That is just terrible. So apparently they had to like clear out the space while they tried to basically clean up, making the space smell not like fish sauce. And that's gonna take a while. So I don't imagine most of the night was pretty bad. So yeah, fish sauce. That's my story. Fish sauce stinks. It's good, but it stinks. The flavors are nice, but it stinks. The Asian culture loves it, but it stinks. I don't mind using it, but again, it that's why you always use it in moderation. You never use a large quantity of it. Just use a little bit. Never really go wild while using fish sauce. And that's why, although this recipe, you can put fish sauce in it, I don't want to open the bottle because the bottles they give you with the fish sauce, for some reason, it's like 10 times bigger. It's like twice the size of this. And what am I going to do with all that fish sauce? Like how much realistically, my menu changes on a weekly basis. Realistically, how much fish sauce am I going to go through? I think they need to start making some smaller bottles of fish sauce, to be honest with you. Have you ever danced in a club smelling like fish sauce? It's just terrible. All right, we chopped up our ginger. Back to the prep at hand here. We chopped up our ginger. We got our garlic going now. Once we chop that up, everything else should be ready to go. I think we're gonna need a little bit of brown sugar for this as well. I mean, end of the day, it's up to you. Use brown sugar or not. I know a lot of Thai cuisine. The sweetness is really optional. Spiciness to my clientels are optional. It's either they love it or they don't. So anytime I make something spicy, I gotta make sure it's not too crazy spicy. So sometimes I will hit it with a little bit of sweetness to balance it out. So like for instance, as an example, when I make jerk chicken, I basically have to try to make the most mild jerk chicken I possibly can because my clientele can't handle the heat. Some can, some will come and definitely go deep, but like most of them will just like, the first thing they ask is like, if it's made by me, the first thing they'll ask is like, is it spicy? And granted, not all my food are spicy, but if I want to make something spicy, I want to make it spicy, all right? So they've come to learn that like, if something says spicy on my menu, you better be aware that it's gonna be spicy. But I try to work with them, you know, try to numb some of those spices, some of those flavors as I go along. Doesn't always work out. You know, other days I just make an exception. Now go more sweet, more savory, and I think that's the majority of the crowd that I'm cooking for on a daily basis. Going that sweet and savory route. And if I just want to do something a bit different, I'll go the spicy route. All right. So that being said, let's bring you guys over because I think we got everything that we need. We got our onion, we got our garlic, we got our ginger. We have our coconut milk. We're using this type. Yeah. And for this, most of the liquids are down here. The solubles are up here. So you just want to break it up and kind of mix it together so it's easier. So when you open it and go to pour it out, you have just less problems, less headache to deal with. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. And sing with me. Another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. And sing with me. I know I've been hearing you guys a lot of stories this morning. If you guys are enjoying the stream at all, definitely double tap that screen. Give us a like, support the channel in a big way. YouTube loves that stuff and it helps us out in a major way. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We'll continue to try to keep it interesting on this channel. We're just shaking up our solubles and our liquid for our coconut milk in here. So it's easier to pour out when we're ready to go. All right, so coconut milk. We got our lime. The lime is gonna go in at the last minute when everything is nice and cooked. This is gonna be the added flavor to finish off everything. We have our Thai chili paste here. Thai red curry chili paste. It has the 3 little known chilies beside it. Let you know how spicy that could be. For me, I've been eating spices for a long time, so for me, this tastes more like mild as a spice. But to other people who don't always eat spicy food, this can be intense a little bit. But yeah, if you can't handle your spices, this is a cautionary tale right here. Let's get that open. We got a little bit of brown sugar here for cautionary tales, just in case I make it a little bit too spicy. We're also going to add some chili flakes on that. And some Worcestershire sauce balancing. Try to say that 10 times. Worcestershire. I can't do it. And then we got some paprika. If you have smoked paprika, definitely use that instead. That'd be great. So all of that being said, we're gonna move you guys over to my pot where you can see it in the distance right there. Right there. I'm gonna bring you guys over and we can get this cooking started. I love rock and roll. All right, let's put you guys on an angle where you don't fall in the pot. Let's turn the stove on. Put you at a distance so nothing gets splashed up into the camera. And we should be good there. All right, so we're gonna let the heat come up. In here we got a little bit of half and half. We got some olive oil and we got some sesame seed oil. Let that come up. If you guys joined us last week, you'll know this recipe already because it's a similar recipe that we use for our salmon, and we're gonna use it for our chicken this week. So, Chris, what am I making? I'm making some bacon. What do you think? Good name though. We are making a nice curry sauce, a Thai red curry sauce for our lovely chicken that we're gonna do. We marinated some nice coconut Thai red curry chili, Marinade. We made that earlier for our chicken, and we're gonna do that for our sauce. We're gonna make a sauce for that for our chicken, which is gonna be cooked off tomorrow. If you want any part of that lovely live stream going on tomorrow, definitely check us out. We should be going live around, I would probably say 10:30 tomorrow morning. We have a catering and we have our menu items we got to put out. So we're just getting that stuff together now. So we'll let that heat up a little bit more. Then we're gonna saute our onions and we'll move on from there. And let's check out what we got to do immediately after that. Our salad we can leave till tomorrow, so I'm not worried about that. We'll do our salad tomorrow. It'll be more fresh, ready to go. And let's see, right off our chicken, we can do our prep for our tacos. We're gonna make in beef Korean barbecue beef tacos tomorrow as well. So we'll do the prep for that. We'll make the slaw for that because next day slaw is always good. It'll get to soak up all those lovely flavors into your cabbage and stuff like that. So I'm not worried about that at all. So yeah, we'll make the slaw for our cabbage slaw for that. All right, so this is nice and ready to go. So in goes our lovely onion. And we're just gonna sort that off. Again, the only thing that's in here right now is our sesame seed oil, a little olive oil, and we're just sweating these nice onions off. And then we're gonna add in our ginger, add in our garlic, sweat those down. And then we're gonna add in some of our brown sugar to let that caramelize a little bit, give that a little bit of that sweetness. Like I said, the brown sugar is completely optional for you. If you are cooking for yourself and you know you can handle the spices, then omit the brown sugar. You don't need the sweetness. Stay with all that lovely savory taste, right? But if you know you can't handle too much of that heat, definitely do that caramelization of the brown sugar. That will give you a little bit of sweetness with that little bit of spiciness going forward. So I'm gonna add in our ginger. Give that a nice, see our nice little caramelization going on with our onions there. Just to draw some of that natural sugar as well. Look, it's already looking good and I barely even started yet. Cause you got my day going. So you're gonna hear a little bit of banging from the metal spoons and stuff together. I don't have any wooden spoons, so it's been a standing trend with our kitchen work cooking. So you're gonna hear a lot of metal on metal, and I apologize for that. I'm gonna add in our garlic. And we're gonna wait that. And you just want to cook that out until you can smell the lovely fragrance of the garlic in the air. You got that lovely aromatics. There's one thing I need to grab. We're gonna hit this with some lemongrass. Let me go see if we got some lemongrass real quick. I forgot to pick that up. Because no ingredients is good without lemongrass. Oh, you guys have no lemongrass? All right, no lemongrass for us today. Yeah, I've been lemongrass either hit or miss in this place, so. I see you smelling my pot. How you doing?
I wanted to know what they're writing, like commenting or.
Oh, they're always commenting some stuff down here.
And I was gonna do that.
All right. Now I'm gonna add some of that brown sugar. Not too much. And we're gonna let that brown sugar nice and caramelize. Unfortunately, we don't have any lemongrass. Lemongrass are hit or miss. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. So we're gonna let that brown sugar melt down. Gonna let that caramelize a little bit. Then we're gonna add in our spices. We're gonna add in our curry paste. Toast that just a little bit. Then, last but not least, our coconut. Mocha. Lemongrass. Yes, lemongrass. The one thing I consistently is unable to find here. Let me get a little bit of focus on there. Please send me some of your lemongrass. Would be great. You know how much I complain about lemongrass on this channel. It's so hard to find every now and then. All right. Now my sugars are going. I'm gonna add in some chili flakes because it's not gonna be spicy enough. Let's add in our nice red chili paste. And you can see how much I love the spiciness because I'm not adding one but two containers of this nice chili paste. And I'm only doing that because I have a lot of, I want to make a nice portion of sauce. And I have a ton of coconut milk, so that's going to kind of dilute the spiciness a little bit. All right, gonna mix that in. Give you a little bit of angle. You can see what's going on down there. So cook this out a little bit because usually in these little cans of anything that's sealed in a jar and stuff like that, you have some kind of preservative. So I'm gonna cook out some of that preservative a little bit. And then I'm gonna hit that with a little bit of our chef spice. Told you I put this stuff on everything. And I'm gonna hit that with the paprika as well. And I'm gonna start getting our coconut milk open. So we can add that in when it's ready to go. Give a little dab of that Worcestershire sauce. Hit that with that paprika. And just a little bit of our chef spice. Whew. Oh, you can already smell that aroma going on in the air. It smells so good. That's what you want to do. You want to get that nice toastiness going on down there. All of that is releasing some natural flavors. The lemongrass in here would have been good, but unfortunately, we don't have that. Oh, you guys can hear the music. I hope that doesn't get copywritten. But yeah, no, they're playing some good music out here. Every now and then, the only time I can say they absolutely destroy my ears is when Christmas time comes around. I never thought I would dislike Christmas music so much, then have to work with it 8 hours a day non-stop. Oh my gosh. It's just like non-stop Christmas song. It gets overwhelming. I have nothing against Christmas, but listening to Christmas songs 24/7 all day at work, it kind of gets to you. But, all right, so now it's more nice and toasted. All those aromas are getting released into the air that everybody can enjoy. We're gonna hit that with our coconut milk. When you want to cook out all the solubles, tongue twister. All these is just the coconut milk itself. You want to cook that out until it's nice and smooth. Oh, we're steadily getting through this day. Oh my gosh. All right, so I'm gonna whisk that out nicely until we incorporate all these coconut milk together. I hope we don't get copywritten for all this music that you guys hear in the background. You know it's gonna happen at some point, and then I'm gonna have to mute certain section of the stream. That's the only thing I don't like about that. But I do appreciate you guys' support, you guys watching the stream, giving us a like, double tapping that screen for a like, supporting us financially as well. For all our premium subscribers, you guys are amazing. Once we get to 50, we will definitely disclose what's in our chef spice for you guys. But we are moving on through. Every little bit helps, every comment helps, every like helps. All that contribution helps us do what we do here. Nice. Okay. I thought he could. I thought it was coming through like very loud because yeah, you know, some of their system is really automated and they pick up so much things. Like I've been copyright written for things that I didn't even know was in the video, and I was like, okay, YouTube, I didn't know that, but all right, you do you. I'm gonna continue to entertain my lovely viewers the best I can. All right, you can see that the coconut solubles are getting incorporated over here. So the next step is to get that to a boil. And once it comes to a boil, we're gonna add in, make sure all our flavors are nice, and then we're gonna add in our nice, you can probably see them at the little corner right there. See if I can point them out. right there. You see them right there? Are nice limes. Those little green things at the top corner, top left hand corner. Yeah, those are my limes. I'm gonna put those in. I might need more than that actually, but because you want to get that nice spicy, savory, and this acidity from those lovely limes, you want to taste all of that coming through in the flavors. Um, so I didn't add that much brown sugar, so you only get a hint of the sweet, right? So once that comes to a boil, I can check all that flavor. And looks like all that is mixed up. All right, so while that's going, I'm gonna leave you guys with the pot right now and let that come out to a boil while I go and gather the ingredients for our tacos, our beef taco for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to make the slaw for that. So let me go grab all those ingredients, but I'll leave you with if you have any questions, definitely go ahead. I will check them when I come back. And don't worry, the pot is friendly. It won't bite. Might try to cook you, but it won't bite. All right, let's see what I need to grab a basket to grab the stuff. I need some. All right, I need some red cabbage, some green cabbage, some carrots. I need some mayo, some rice wine vinegar, and obviously some brown sugar. Because life cannot be life without some brown sugar. And lemongrass, by the way, but yes.
Wanna change your red knife?
Possibly Stella.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Behind.
Oh my God.
I didn't do it. Thank you. Alright, so I am just gonna grab my ingredients and get my knife switched over, and then I am going to come back and put everything together. Alright, so what did I say I need? I need some green cabbage, red cabbage, some hispy cabbage if I can find it. We're gonna get some mayo, rice wine vinegar, and brown sugar. Alright, let me go grab all that lovely stuff. Thank you. While we wait for this to come up to a boil, any comments I will check on my way back. We're almost there. But we gotta keep moving, else we'll never get today's prep day done. That cabbage looks so sad. Wow. All right. You can go your own way. Oh, maybe. Oh, they don't have my carrots. Oh no, they do have my carrots. Nice. I thought I was gonna have to make my own carrot sticks. And that's something. I think I would break down and cry if I had to do that. Yeah, no, too much. In another love, baby. How was your weekend? Yeah. Mine was interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah. You want to know why?
Oh, yeah.
I did nothing. That's the best type, right? All right, so we need also some citrus and some mayo. If you're just joining us, I'm just gathering some ingredients for our lovely, lovely slaw that we're going to be making. All right, got my cabbages. I need some mayo, some rice wine vinegar. All right, I think we have everything we need. Don't quote me on that, but I think we have a lot going on here. Making my way back. Hopefully my pot over here is boiling. What? We're not boiling yet? That is blasphemy. Pot, it should be boiling already. I guess I should have covered you. Go your own way. All right, we got some stuff. Let's see if I forgot anything. Oh, I think we're good. Look at that. My memory serves me good. All right, it's getting there. It's getting there. In the meantime, we're gonna open up some loveliness over here. Go your own way. We got some more limes because you can never have enough limes. We got some of our shredded carrots. Never have enough shredded carrots. You surely can't. Unless you don't like carrots, then for that, I don't know what to tell you. Got some lemons. Got some big ass. Oh, we're boiling finally. All right. All right. So let me come over there, grab my trusty spoon, and see what life got for us. Smelling good. Give it a taste. Pretty thing, what's going on? Kev, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Love to have you guys. What is it? This is our coconut curry sauce. Our red coconut curry sauce. You might have seen it from last week. We're using it for instead of our chicken, we're using it for our salmon this week. I mean, instead of our salmon, we're using it for our chicken this week. All right. So you are missing something. What are we gonna put in for something? Add a little bit more of that zing. Need a little bit more. Cayenne pepper would be good in here as well. Get a little bit more of that Worcestershire sauce. Definitely think it needs some of that. And obviously, as it reduces, the flavors will intensify. And you get more of that flavor and that body out of it. We want to get the flavors just right before we thicken it with our cornstarch. I know, Kev. It's my mission to come visit you guys as soon as the sunshine comes and stays out in the city. I'm definitely gonna be up there because I have some news for you guys. I think I was telling this to the missus, your missus, the other day, saying the weather's getting nicer and I have to come and see you guys. And definitely dance with that cactus that you guys were dancing with. Pretty Thing says not too much spice. Why, you don't like spice? I love the spice. The spice is good. It's good for the stomach. Spices are delicious. But I get you. I have a lot of clientele that don't like the spices either. That's why I have to add a little bit of sweetness to it. I just want to get it right enough of spice so it's not too spicy, but it'll hit the back of your throat as everything's going down, and that's where it is right now because I just tasted it. No, this is as much coconut milk I'm going to be putting in it. I'm going to actually thicken this with some cornstarch. All right, so the flavors are nice right now. What I'm going to do is cut up some of these limes. I'm gonna put in there to get that finish to it. So the lime is my finisher. Get that nice spicy. I got some flavors. I got that coconut. I'm gonna hit the lime to finish it with that nice acidity. So you get the spice, you get the savory, and you get that nice acidity at the end. And that's what I'm going for. So, but the spice is not like overpowering spicy. You basically get a nice subtle hit of that spice at the back of your throat as it goes on. So don't worry, it's not too crazy. So Kev, how you been? Yes, the secret ingredients indeed. Baby, don't you want me now? All right. And that nice tanginess to it. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me now? I know what you're thinking. Isn't that too much? Don't worry. Balancing my flavors. Don't you worry. Honestly, when it comes down to flavors and stuff too, it does rely on your taste buds. My taste buds is going to be a little bit more different from your taste buds. And that's the challenging part when you're cooking for other people, is knowing that like if you had an abundance of other things other than other people, your taste was gonna be a little bit different, right? Like for example, if I had a lot of spicy food growing up, I can handle that spice. If somebody's not had a bunch of spicy food growing up, the slightest amount of spice is gonna trigger them more than it triggers me, right? So same with this, but you gotta try to have a balance. Try to think about other people's taste buds and not just your own as well when you're kind of cooking. And it becomes a challenge because some things that don't like necessarily taste that salty to me might taste salty to somebody else, right? So you gotta play around with it, get it into that nice sweet spot where everybody can essentially enjoy it. Oh yeah. How's it? Philly, can you taste this for me? Can you taste that for me? Tell me what you think. Add some beans. For sure. Cashier, welcome, welcome, welcome. Pretty thing. I could definitely reduce it, simmer it, reduce it, get a nice body in it. And because I do have a lot of volume that I'm making for this week, I want to keep as much of it as I possibly can. And so that's why I want to get all the flavors to where. A little more salt, okay. A little more salt. I was told I had in here, so. Very good. So yeah, once I get the flavors where I want it to be, then I will thicken it so I'll have more sauce to work with. The more I reduce it, of course, you're going to get a little bit thicker. And more the flavors will come out and be more intensified. That is for sure. Sometimes basic ingredients is just fine. No, you're correct. Just with my our leftover dinner that we made at home, basic ingredients: olive oil, salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese, and some lemon juice. On our pasta with some shrimp, done. It was great. But yeah, sometimes the simplest ingredients are the best. Save some for rice, for sure. Some beans and some bacon. You're talking my kind of language. Kev is definitely talking my language with some beans and some bacon for sure. All right, let's give it the final taste. See where our flavor is at before we can thicken it and move on. You can see that it's coming together. And the more you reduce that, the thicker it's gonna get. And look how. Okay. All right. Now, that's been said, if you guys are liking what you see, definitely double tap that screen for give us a like. It helps us out in a big major way. You guys appreciate it. Mocha says it's beautiful. Love the close-up. I try. Whenever my camera decided it wants to focus on what I put in front of it, then love giving the close-ups. All right, so we're gonna get our nice slurry going, and I've explained it a couple times. And so that's pretty much some cornstarch, some cold water, and we're gonna slowly add it into our lovely sauce mixture here to thicken it. And we can get that off the stove when it's done. Sorry, Maria. All right, so we got our mixture here. That's essentially the cornstarch with some cold water, and we're gonna mix that out. Do you make rice in the oven? I do it both ways. Depends. If I'm at home, rice is always on stovetop, unless it's like rice and peas where you kind of want to finish it in the oven to get most of that moisture out. If I'm at work, if it's not for a catering, I'll do a stovetop. If it's for a catering, most likely do it in the oven. That's because I have a lot of volume of food to do, and then I don't want to also be worrying about my rice being burnt on the stovetop, so I'll finish it in the oven. I'll do the rice in the oven. So depends on the situation. So you want to slowly add that in, let it come back to a boil, and see where your thickness is. You can already see it's starting to thicken up right away. If it gets too thick, you can always thin it out with some more liquid, like more coconut milk or something like that. You want to definitely whisk it, because when you start thickening with coconut, with cornstarch, your sauce tend to want to stick to the bottom and kind of catch, and like if you leave it long enough, it'll burn. So you want to kind of give it a nice thing. In case your coconut milk and raw coconut fruit is really good with some grilled pork, fish. Oh, now you're just talking. You're just talking all kinds of loveliness to me. Cucumber salad on lemon rice. You're talking. This is the epitome of Thai cuisine, right? I love those things. I will take 2 plates. Thank you very much. Some jackfruit. Yeah, no, I can sit down and eat stuff like that all day. I've like over the years, I've slowly like kind of weed myself off of a lot of like fast foods and stuff like that. Like I don't think I've ever looked at I haven't looked at a McDonald's in like years now. Many years now, I haven't looked at a McDonald's, at KFC. The most I've gone for is something called a fried chicken spot called Jollibee's. That's like a Filipino thing, and that's the most I've like done in a while, fast food wise. Other than that, it's just like pure home cooked meals or maybe a restaurant of some sort. But like fast food, I've not really touched in a long time. Keep stirring, keep stirring, keep stirring. Yeah. No, I think we are exactly where we want. Sauce wise, we are where we want to be right now. So we will not thicken it anymore for that. Just look at that. Look at those bubbles. Look at all kinds of good. Let's go, team. We did good today. You guys are amazing. Look at that sauce. All right, so we're gonna give it a final taste. Give it a final taste, and then we're gonna get it off the stove in a container for us. We're gonna let that cool down off to the side, and we're gonna use it for tomorrow's loveliness. So, let's give this a final grading. See that? See that body? See the shake? It's a good shake test. Oh yeah. You know what would make this even better? Lemongrass. Some lovely lemongrass would be good. It looks like those nacho cheese sauce, Kevin says. It does, doesn't it? But it's so much better. Imagine if this is how they actually made your factory nacho cheese sauce. They made like this, and all they did to finish, but to add some nice cheddar into it and melt it out into this. That'd be crazy, right? With the jalapeno and everything. You never know what what happens behind those doors in those factories, to be honest with you. Jackfruit slice soaked in salt, wash it, saute garlic, onions, tomatoes, then pour the coconut, lots of it, add the jackfruit, low heat. Also, you're pretty much like kind of braising the jackfruit in a way. Slow cooking it down. That sounds good. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys back over to the spot, and hopefully I don't drop you on the way. Let's go. You know, you're kind of making my mouth water right now. I'm low-key drooling over here. I'm just glad you can't see that. Drooling. But let's bring you guys back over here, and we can continue with what's going on. Yeah, we're gonna be using this guy in a second. But we're gonna put our sauce in our container. And that's gonna go to the side to cool down while we continue with everything else. You wanna see something cool? No burns at the bottom of my pot. No burns. Amazing. Hot, 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 hot. I would say no burns at the bottom of your pot is kind of either good or bad because on one hand, you didn't get all that caramelization. But on the other hand, maybe you did get that caramelization, but you already picked it up with everything else that was going on. So I'll let you choose which is which. All right, off to the side you go. All right, since we're gonna be making a lot of taco, we're making a lot of slaw for tomorrow. So, see what else the comment says. Perfect. Wowzy. Thank you. So, we have some pre-chopped stuff here. Let me get some gloves. This is going to be part of our nice little cabbage slaw that we're going to use for our barbecue beef taco, Korean barbecue beef taco for tomorrow. So we got some shredded carrot sticks, we got some red cabbage, and we got some white cabbage as well. So we're going to be chopping up some more and put it in because we're going to need a nice volume of this. So we are going to add a little bit more of our pre-chop. We're using these guys because chopping up your own carrot sticks could be the most tedious thing in the world, and I'm not feeling to go through that today. So we're using these pre-bag stuff. Unless you have like a machine that you can just punch them out, but I currently don't have it, so we're doing it this way. We're gonna take this cabbage, cut that in half. We'll probably just use half of it, not the whole thing. Any of these loose leaves, we can, actually maybe, yeah, we might use the whole thing. We'll see. We'll see the volume we got when we're finished this. Yeah, essentially some, Kevin Share says yummy. Kevin says thin slice of cabbage. Yeah, essentially that's what we're doing. It's a nice thinly slice of cabbage. And that's gonna go in all nicely. And then we're gonna make the nice little sauce for it. And then we're gonna leave it overnight because I feel like when it comes down to slaws, leave them overnight, the better they are because they get all those flavors incorporated into it. So we're just gonna shave them down. You can also do this with a mandolin if you want. It tends to get very messy, but if you gotta. Did he do it again? He did it again, didn't he? That's like what, 4 times in a row for the week? Hey, Mohammed. Things in the kitchen are hot. Stop burning yourself, sir. And you just want to shave it down until you get to the nice core, and then that's just garbage. Okay, let's see. The comment says, Share says the cabbage is like the brain shape. Yeah. Kind of does look like it, doesn't it? In a way. It's the weird, one of those weird things of nature. Mocha says, taught me new way to cut. You taught me new way to cut cabbage. Yeah, it's a fast, simple way to use it. Pretty good thing says, how about food processor? You could use a food processor, but you're gonna essentially be like, you won't have like the nice little slices like these. You'll have like maybe like kind of chunks like these. It's just you'll have a different texture of cabbage in a way. You could definitely use a food processor on the pulse setting, but you get what you get, right? And this is the way I do it. Yeah, at least I can control the width, the size, the length, how I want it. So that is that. Definitely, it's definitely a hand exercise for sure. And I'm learning from you, chef. You know, that's why we essentially started this channel, and this is why we do these things. That's why, you know, we ask for your guys' support. You know, we do what we can to bring you guys entertaining, knowledgeable content from our times in the kitchen, and you know, we can only hope that you guys like and enjoy and support our growing YouTube family here. So all we can ask for. See, I don't really stay on one side when I'm cutting it. Like, I'll cut down one side as thin as I can, really, switch to another side, and I will keep some of these cuts uniform to the length that I want them to be. Because if I keep just cutting down one side, as you can see, the cuts are going to get longer and wider. But if I angle them every now and then, you'll get a more even cut. And then I will go into our bowl. The only thing with this, it makes a ton of mess everywhere. You know, when it comes to mess, how much I don't like it. The art of cooking and cutting. It sounds like the title cover of a book. It definitely sounds like a book title. The art of cutting and cooking. Now I'll tell you a secret. This is the pre-chopped red cabbage. Should be fine for now. Whenever you cut fresh red cabbage, I am gonna add it in to our mix tomorrow after I do everything, because actually, I don't know. I think we have enough red cabbage. Never mind. I'm not gonna cut it. Essentially, it's gonna be cut the same way, and I was gonna add it in tomorrow because it will. If I add it in fresh right away, everything that all the sauce and stuff I marinated is pretty much gonna turn into like a reddish, a purplish reddish color because of the red cabbage. So. And I was gonna add that in tomorrow to mitigate some of that, but I think I have enough of that pre-cut ones already. So you can see how fast this gets a little bit messy. And I have cabbage everywhere. It's looking good. Where are you going, Lemon? And when I do first start this, I tend to remove some of this out the outer layer of skin, like the other layer of peels sometimes, because sometimes they're too soft. And then we want our cabbage to still have a nice little crisp to it. And sometimes the outer layers are too soft. Let's see. Every now and then I gotta come back here to check what the comments is section. Messy piece of home. Compose and make your own soil. True. You can definitely do some compost. Candy sweet. True. Love. Real food never hurts nobody. That is definitely true. Always music to the soul. I eat. I don't really gain weight for cabbage. Yeah, definitely one of those things. You can definitely braise, cook down, and it won't basically. When it comes to the fat spectrum, it won't affect you too much. It's a healthier option, but then again, unless you know how to really cook these things, a lot of people stay clear from them, which is a sad thing. I've seen a lot of trends where people like see certain things, and if they have no idea how to cook them, they will never buy them. And this is why a lot of people also eat out at like restaurants and fast food areas, because a lot of things they see that they've never eaten, never prepped, never seen. They'll never step out of their comfort zone to go try to cook them and stuff like that. And that's where I come in. This is exactly why I come in. I'm like, oh, you've never had this. Oh, it's a great opportunity to cook something with it and let you see what that flavor is, how to cook it, how to put it together. It'll be my pleasure. But yeah, it is really busy in here today, ladies and gents. Really busy. A lot of people running around for a Monday. Said I loved you, but I lied. Because it's more than love that I feel inside. And just be mindful of your fingers when you're trying something like this. Not like anyone on our lovely stream to do this at home and cut their finger. And the best way I do that is gripping the back of it with my finger and having my lead finger here bent underneath, and essentially just place the knife against that finger, and so that's tucked underneath like that. I don't know if you can see it from the angle. Tucked underneath like that, and I'm just rubbing the knife off that knuckle to keep control and going down on the cabbage, and the blade never comes above. Even if the blade comes above there, there's space in between your knuckles and the finger that's kind of caught underneath, right? So I don't know if you could see that properly, but you see that spacing underneath it? You have tons of space there, and that's why you put that finger underneath, and then you just go down. So every time you bring the blade up, it hits that knuckle first, and you have tons of room never to have the blade of the knife cut your fingers at all. So just be mindful of where you place your hands, your fingers. I will never want any of you guys to try any of my recipes and stuff at home and go on cut yourself because of bad information, I would be very sad. Oh yeah, some cabbage and some beef stew. There's a dish that we used to make in Jamaica, corned beef and cabbage. So I don't know, you know what corned beef is. It's pretty much processed like, it says it's beef, but honestly, it could be anything in those cans. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It says it's beef, but it could be absolute. It's pretty much the worst. The scraps, the bottom feeds of those beef, grounded up, processed, and everything like that. It says beef, but technically it could be anything in those cans. You never know. But I grew up with it, and it could. We used to cook it, cook down some cabbage, add that into it, and we have some corned beef and some cabbage. And even till this day, I could still have it, but I just know better. I know better now what I'm essentially putting in my body when it comes to the ground beef. That beef product, that canned beef stuff. So, well, sometimes it's a sacrifice we make. It's not like I have it every day, but once in a blue moon. User Big says, am I making coleslaw? Yeah, I'm kind of making this nice cabbage slaw for our tacos. It's going to be the topping for our tacos. I'm making a Korean ground beef taco, and this is going to be the slaw that goes on top. The mixture I'm going to be making tomorrow, so you guys will see that tomorrow. I might not I might not start the stream early enough so you guys could see me doing the process of making that, but you'll see when I'm putting the tacos together and everything. It's gonna be a Korean barbecue ground beef taco for tomorrow with this beautiful slaw on top. Lots of prep, but very simple to put together. What else? What else? I had to turn the volume down for the corned beef. I know. Trust me, I know. It's just when I was younger and I didn't have to think about it, honestly, music to my ears. I can smell that thing cooking from a mile away and I'll come running. As I grow older, like I'm telling you now, I will still eat it. If anybody ever makes it, I'm still eating it no matter what, because it's one of those traditions. Don't get me wrong. It's just I know what's in these. Sometimes when labels said things are a certain way, they're not. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not taking anything away from it. I'm just saying, because I'm in the position that I'm in, cautionary tales always come to mind first. And then I gotta weigh my taste buds against my stomach and my brain. So, but yeah, no, it's one of those things I still do. Especially if I go back home, you think that's gonna stop me from not eating it? I'm definitely going to eat it 100%. All right, so our cabbage is done. Nice. All right, we are gonna toss that later. Let's put that to the side for now. Let's clean our mess up and we're gonna get our sauce made. Because believe it or not, we got a ton more stuff to do. and I've been giving a little bit of extra love to the comment section today, because you guys are showing so much love to me in the stream today, and I've been trying to give more reciprocated back to you guys in the comments. But I need to start focusing more on getting some of this prep done. Corned beef and spaghetti sauce. That's one I have not had, to be honest with you. If I don't get to your chat, I do apologize, but I really need to focus on getting some of this stuff done. So, but yeah, no, corned beef and spaghetti sauce. I've never actually had that. Like, I've done corned beef with like tomato paste. I've done corned beef with ketchup. I've done corned beef in other ways, but I've never done it with spaghetti sauce. You're just intriguing me to try something new. I'm gonna have to do it one day and tell you how I feel about it. All right, so let me get a bowl and get this party started. Alright, I'm gonna put this sauce together, and we're gonna get this slaw marinated. Let's see real quick what the comments is saying. Hellman's is your favorite. It's just what I have at the moment. I don't have a favorite brand of mayo. I think my favorite brand of mayo is just making it myself. Some homemade mayo, but not something I can currently do right now. So therefore, it's getting the package treatment because I still have a lot of stuff. I try to make stuff from scratch when I have the time and I can do it. Like most things I cook, I usually do it from scratch, like sauces and stuff like that. Stuff like mayonnaise and stuff like that is definitely one of those things that is grab and go. Chef Boy RD. That's something I haven't heard in a long time. Corned beef in creamy milk macaroni soup. Never had it. I can never say that I have had it. I think that would actually be delicious, to be honest with you. Yeah, yummy chef instead of ground beef. You're a mayo mustard kind of person? Yeah, for sure. I could actually put some mustard in this. I'm not gonna lie. I like changing up the dynamic of sauces and stuff like that. But that being said, I should really get this done. All right. I do apologize, if I don't get to your comments. Just know that I will try to get to them. All right, so we got our mayo. We have a lot of slaw, so we need a lot of mayo. Make a complete mess over here. some stuff we're gonna have to leave for tomorrow, which is it's gonna be okay. We're gonna have an early start to our day tomorrow. I think we are coming in 7 o'clock, so we should be up by 6 o'clock. Get here by 7 tomorrow, so we can get our food out and we can get our catering order together. I think our catering order tomorrow delivery is at 12 o'clock, so we'll definitely get that done. On top of everything else that we're gonna cook off tomorrow. Is that almonds? Hellman's? Yes, it is. It is that brand. It's this one right here. That's what we're using. All right. So next up, we're gonna add in some of our lovely. That's super weird. Rice wine. I should probably open the rice wine vinegar first. All right, so got some rice wine vinegar. Hi. 1 second. Anita, do we have any more soups coming? Do we have any more soups coming out? Soups.
In the other room, we might have butternut squash and chicken gumbo. Okay.
Yeah. So, rice wine vinegar. We got some brown sugar. Got some sesame seed oil. I'm gonna add a hint of that paprika. I'm just gonna add a dash of that chili flakes. Nothing crazy, just a little bit hint. I want some of that peekaboo spice. Sherry, welcome. Welcome to the stream. What are we making? We're making a ton of things today. We are prepping for some catering and we're prepping for our lovely weekly menu that changes every week. So if you're new, we're just prepping up a lot of stuff. I wish I could go into more details for you. Right now I'm making a sauce for our slaw. We got a cabbage slaw going on, so I'm just making a sauce for that. How does sesame seed oil taste? I would implore you to buy some and have a nice little taste tester for it, right? I don't know if you ever had a crunch of sesame seed before. You know, what can I compare it to? I'm trying to figure out what you might have had that I can compare it to. Nothing's coming to mind right now. But if it's toasted, you'll definitely get some of that toastiness, aroma and stuff like that. But taste-wise, it's oil, right? That's all I can really tell you. It's more for the aromas and slight sesame seed flavor. I can't describe to you what that flavor is right now. Yeah, you'll definitely love the toastiness, especially the aroma and the smell. Funny story for you guys when it comes to sesame seed oil. A little disclaimer: I'm not telling you guys to make anything out of sesame seed oil. I'm just telling you a story that I've had. So one day I was in the UK, and I was buying some sesame seed oil for the house. I lived in a flat, so it wasn't just me. It was like roommates and stuff throughout the flat, and I was buying some sesame seed oil for the house. But instead of buying the little bottles like this, I bought a whole like jug, like a whole tub of it, right? You ever seen the ones that come in that metal container? I bought one of those, and immediately when I go to cash out, the store owner turned to me and asked me, "What am I doing with so much sesame seed oil?" I'm like, I'm just getting it. It's like, why? It's like, are you building a bomb with it? I'm like, what? You can build a bomb with sesame seed oil? I had no idea. But that's the question he asked me. It's like, I hope you're not building a bomb with it. I'm like, no, I'm a cook. I'm cook for a living. Why would I be making bomb with sesame seed oil? What the hell is people doing out here in this world where you have to ask me a question like that? I didn't even know that was possible. But yeah, that was the question I got. I was like, oh, okay, that is a thing. A random ass date at the grocery store. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, with the sesame seed oil will probably be more in the kin of like saying if you're doing like burnt butter. If you ever done burnt butter before, it's on that kind of level. Thank you, Mocha, for helping me out with that one. I was drawing a blank in my brain the entire time. So I have some of you focusing on too much things at once. Yeah, brown butter, burnt butter. All right, so now we're gonna add in some of that lovely lemon juice as well. Without the seeds. Brown butter is essentially when, sorry, Sherry asks where am I located? I'm located in downtown Toronto. And what is brown butter? Brown butter is basically, it's just like it sounds. You put butter in a pan and you burn off the fat solubles. And while you're doing that, well, it's like saying like if you're sauteing onions and you're getting it dark to pull out those natural sugars, you're gonna do the same thing with kind of the butter, and you're kind of just burning off some of that fat solubles. And what the flavors you get is a nice nutty flavor and some nutty aroma from doing that, and that's basically you get it. The milky solubles from that is basically getting toasted, and all that aroma and flavors coming out into your butter, right? And what you're left with is this nice nutty textured butter oil substance, and you want to strain that off and use that, and that's what we call brown butter. Chocolate and white rose. But yeah, no, if you really want to add some flavor to your food, brown butter. Essentially, if you ever seen any cooking show where chefs are like pan searing a steak, let's say they're pan searing a steak, they throw in their butter and their herbs and stuff like that, and you see the butter change color to a brown, that's essentially making brown butter, right? The fat solubles are toasting, releasing the nuttiness and the flavors, and then they're using that to base the steak with, and then you'll get those flavors onto your steak. All right, so shoot, I keep saying I need to get this done, but I keep get into all of this. I really need to get back to my multitasking where I talk to you guys and get my work done at the same time. All right, so just mix all of those flavors out. I'm gonna, you can add a little bit of salt and pepper to this as well if you like. I got my chef's spice that I'm gonna add some of that in here as well. All you need is salt and pepper. I'm just adding a little bit more love to this. More flavor. One of my motto is no flavor get lost in this kitchen, and try to get as much of it out as possible while keeping it balanced. It's looking good. Now we just gotta hope that it tastes good. We're gonna adjust the flavors and stuff like that. And this is why I'm constantly gotta be in the gym, because I'm always putting things food-wise in my mouth. I like that. That sesame seed oil takes front center stage in this. You get that sesame seed oil, and then you get the tanginess from the rice wine vinegar and the lemon, and everything else just falls into place. So I'm gonna keep that, and I'm gonna get this marinated. Let's move you guys back a little bit. I don't want to get sauces splashed up in here. You know, I've done that before, Kev. I did a nice steak, I believe it was, or yeah, it was a steak. I think I did. I don't know if it was. I remember it was either a steak or a nice beef roast. I did, and I paired that with a dark chocolate jus. So it's basically just a nice red wine reduction with some dark chocolate. Honestly, not bad. Turned out pretty good. So yeah, you can definitely like flavor some steak or something with some chocolate sauce. I wouldn't do any like milk chocolate or anything like that. I think if you're gonna do something like that, you want to do use more of like a dark chocolate with a nice red wine beef jus or something like that. I think you'll have a better taste outcome than trying to use like a milk chocolate base or something like that. But yeah, that's definitely one of the things I've done over my years of cooking. I would definitely mail you guys some food. Trust me, I would. If I knew custom wouldn't eat it all, I would definitely do that. All right, so let's mix everything in. What's going on, sir? Where's my lunch? That's looking good. I don't know, it's looking good for some tacos. All right, I skipped a step when it comes to making a good slaw. I like to tell you guys about. Season your cabbage ahead of time, all right? And I'll probably get to show you guys tomorrow why. Season your cabbage mixture with some salt, just a light salt, and let it sit, right? And what you're doing is when you do that, is you're gonna draw out some of the moisture out of your cabbage and stuff, right? And then strain it, right? Strain off the liquid that's left, and that's gonna what that does is help your slaw stay more of like this consistency that you see here. Tomorrow, I know when I come tomorrow, it's gonna be a little bit of that liquid from the cabbage and stuff in this mix as well. So my mix is gonna be a little bit more looser than I'd like it. But that's a tip for you guys. So season this a little bit, let that sit for a while you make your sauce and stuff. So it'll draw out some of that moisture. And then that's why I say you do it very lightly salted, draw some of that moisture, strain off that liquid, and then marinate, stuff like that. So you can show how the bowl looks right now. See, there's nothing down there. Tomorrow when it comes, some of the liquid's gonna get drawn out of the cabbage, and that's gonna be settling down there, which is still fine. It's gonna be, you still have the flavor aspects, not gonna really change much. But it just makes, if you're gonna be putting it on something, it makes for an easier time than trying to having your sauce like all over the place. All right, so we're gonna transfer this to this container, and we're gonna use it for our tacos going forward. We're gonna take what we need going forward for the rest of the week. Now you already know. Hi, how are you? Pardon? No, it's just whatever you see there. I think the shrimp are the only thing that's cooked. I think the tuna, the salmon, and everything else will be raw. It's the I'd have to check what's in there. Because I'm not the one who makes the sushi. So.
Okay, I just need to know if it's cooked. I don't want to get something wrong.
Seasoned rice wine vinegar, seasoned with sugar, vinegar, shrimp. Yeah, the shrimp will always be cooked. So, yeah, they will. That's one thing they'll never give you is the raw shrimp in sushi. Yeah. All right. Damn. Oh, my achiness. All right, let's see before I continue what else is going on down here in the comments. I've been missing a lot lately. Chocolate, yummy. I want now, chef. Custom does not throw all this stuff away. No, they do not. They definitely do not. Drugs. What? I mean, no, they do not throw away all this stuff. I tried some devil potato salad. Blew up, was so good. Oh yeah, that's a classic right there. You guys are so good. Appreciate you, Kev. Share the heart and the okay colors. Yeah, colors are beautiful. And the hearts from Share. All right, that's all our lovely comments. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much. Like I said, we'll try to keep it entertaining, and we'll try to keep it interesting as always. You guys are also welcome to check out some of our recipes that we already have up on the channel. We got tons more to come. It's just we had a little bit of a setback with some of our stuff in the past few months and stuff. We had some personal issues, and we had some upgrades to our systems for editing and stuff like that. We used to work with I used to work with this older program, for our editing for the channel. And basically, when I will edit something, sometime the what do you call it there? The memory, like the memory somewhere, it will store our memory for the past deleted projects that we've done, and then it will just throw them all back onto the editing program. Then the editing program will crash and wipe everything that we're editing, and that will set back my work. And so we needed an upgrade. It'll be like a back and forth with that program. So we finally got our PC, and we got a new editing program. I've just learned how to navigate the editing program. But the only new dilemma is I'm trying to carve out some time to sit down and put some of these recipes through that program and get that up to you guys. And it's kind of just, when you work in a 9 to 5 and then you have to go home and do all this other stuff, it truly does get in the way. But not an excuse. I'm just letting you guys know the process of that. So we do have some lovely recipes that are up in the channel. It's called Studio's Recipe. You guys are more than welcome to check those out. And in every one of the recipes we do, it comes with detailed recipe in the details down below, that you guys will get measurements in the video explain how to cook it all. So if that's something you guys are interested in, definitely check it out. And then we decided to start bringing you guys more of these one-on-one live streams. So we're trying to mitigate some of the damages until we can get back to editing some nice videos for you guys. But we appreciate all the support you guys are giving us. You guys are amazing. And all the interaction. Stay true. We take none of it for granted. And like I always say, you guys are always amazing. All right, so the next thing that we need to make is something I won't be able to make unless so for our salmon for this week, we're making a nice maple glazed salmon. The only thing that is going to be troublesome, because it's supposed to be a bourbon maple glazed salmon. I don't have any bourbon. You see where the dilemma lies, right? So I am going to have to either pick up some bourbon a little bit later and finish it in the sauce, in the glaze tomorrow, or because I'm gonna need to cook out the alcohol a little bit, or I can look in the shelf and see if I can find some. I know we used to have some bourbon maple syrup that I can also use. So let me see which one I can get to first. If I can find the bourbon maple, I don't have to get the bourbon at the liquor store. But if I can find it, I will use it. So I need some bourbon, some apple juice, need some soy, some Dijon, and I'm gonna need some. Yeah, I think essentially that's all I need. All right, let me wash it out. And we need to find our lovely pot that's buried under all these dishes. We're gonna wanna, it's supposed to be a glaze, and if I add everything just willy-nilly, it's not going to be a glaze, so we're going to have to do our cornstarch method again. So we're going to add everything into a pot. We're going to get that to a boil, and then we're going to thicken it into a nice glaze with our cornstarch mixture. So let me prep everything for that. All right, so we need some Dijon, we need some maple. I'm gonna put you guys down here while I go grab some of that stuff. Kev, remind me of my friend. Long days, always a long day. It never stops. It never stops. You're also gonna see if you're checking out any of our videos. You're also gonna see some other faces on doing some other of our other videos. Those are just our my team members of this channel as well. So they help me out. They also work full time, so they help me out when they have their time. They can carve out some time as well. So you'll see them in a couple of videos doing some things. Some of them do some shorts where they basically sit down, eat at certain restaurants, give you a little review of those restaurants, what the food is like and stuff like that. And others will do like it was our experimental phase of the channel where we come and do reaction and commentary on certain things here and there. It's coming together, but we'll see how that goes going forward. And the others help out with the cooking, doing the recipe to follow along the recipes. The ones where we just break down the dishes and do a step by step. So if you see them on the videos, just knowing that you're on the right channel, but we do have other team members that help out with other aspects as well. So, and if they ask you about pay, we keep that on the hush hush. We're not. We're all kind of like just winging it right now because our our channel is not that big, but we are working on making it a bigger space for all you amazing viewers. And I'm talking too much, so I'm gonna go grab all my ingredients that I need. Sure, sesame seed oil, why don't you? Pot, here. I need some apple cider. No, I need some apple juice actually. Some soy apple juice and Dijon mustard. All right, so stick around. I'll be right back. Or take an intermission. I'm just gonna grab some ingredients and come back. Mother of pearls.
Or begin entering items.
Why you look like you just rolled out of bed?
That's not nice. I'm wearing makeup. I tried.
I hope they have that bourbon maple. So I'll have to worry about, because if I leave, I would have to go all the way to the LCB. Hello. I might have to just add it in tomorrow.
Erica to the gas office, please. Erica to the gas office. Thank you.
That's unfortunate. Super unfortunate, but it's not the end of the day. I would like a nice bourbon flavor in there, but oh well. I need some soy, so let's pick up some soy real quick. And what else are we missing? So then, somebody was asking me if you have any sushi that's cooked. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? I'm gonna do something a little interesting today. Where's that Dijon? Doing all this running around and then grab the Dijon yet? Grainy or not grainy? Not grainy for now. All right, I think I have everything. I just gotta double check. There might be one thing I'm missing, but I'm going to double check in a second. No, I think I got everything. All right, bring you guys back up so we can get to business. All right. Don't ask me, but we got some white wine. White cooking wine. Like I said, don't ask me. Sesame seed oil. Got some soy. Got that Dijon. Got this crappy maple. I say crappy, but I'm only disappointed because we didn't have the bourbon one. But it's pretty good, maple syrup. And we have some apple juice. Oh, my Lord. All right. Let's start this off the right way. Let's see, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take the white wine. I'm gonna bring it to a boil to cook off some of the alcohol that's on here. All right, so I'm gonna get that in our pot over here. I'll bring you guys over in a second. So I'm gonna bring it to a boil and cook off some of that alcohol that's on here, and then see you tomorrow. Yeah, so we're gonna cook off the alcohol, then we're gonna add everything else into the pot. The one thing I do not like about using any type of cooking wine is like, why ruin a perfect thing by adding stupid salt to it? Like, why add salt into cooking wine? Always makes me so mad. Always makes me so mad. and not the fact that I can't drink it. It just makes me mad that why add salt in say I don't want salt in any extra salt in my dish, right? But now you've added salt content into this wine that you essentially want me to use to cook with, right? And that's why I always just get my wine from. If I want to cook something very nice at home and I'm going to use wine, I'm definitely going to the LCBO, 100%. And for those of you who don't know what the LCBO is, it's just our liquor store. It's where you get all your wines, your bourbons, your spirits, and everything else that comes out of that shop. All right, so I'll bring you guys over to our wine pot so you guys can see what is going on. And while that is coming to a boil, must have been something you said. So essentially what we're gonna do here, we're gonna boil off some of the alcohol content off of our wine that's in here, just in case you thought it was empty. I can already smell the fumes in the air, so before I start speaking in tongues, it's because I've inhaled too much of this fumes, too close to the pot. Then we're gonna add our apple juice, soy, sesame seed oil, and Dijon mustard, all separated, mix, and then we're gonna make thicken it to a glazed consistency with our cornstarch mixture. But we're gonna make sure the flavors are adjusted nicely and balanced out nicely. So let me just wait till I get to the.
Oh, thank you.
No worries. Luck, I could just die in your arms tonight. It must have been something you said. It looks like you're pondering $3,000.
Huh?
It looks like you're pondering $3,000.
You got $3,000 because I need that.
But it
We're
looks
still
you're
not
pondering,
recovered.
because your face is just like,
Give me that money.
yeah.
Just trying to see who's the richest bunch out of them all.
Clearly not me.
Well, I mean, I'm still nice, okay? So consider that as a
All right,
privilege.
all right. Everything good though? So other than that,
Stable stuff.
all right.
Stable, you know? I feel like every time I say something is good, something shit happens. So now I gotta be like, stable.
Yeah.
So, that's
Let's try
that.
to keep the positivity out.
Yeah, like I can't even be excited anymore for being like happy.
You can be excited to be alive.
Alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you? Good?
Yeah, I'm there with you too. It's like, it's not like anything crazy is happening, but I'm just like
There's
at
things that
that
are
level.
happening and you just gotta be like,
Yeah. It must have been something you said. Just dying in your arms tonight. Ooh, we're boiling. Look at that. I had to walk away from the fumes for a second. Yeah, that's why I ran away. I still got work to do, so I can't be getting hyper off fumes. You know what I mean? Let's get some of this stuff open. I've had that before where I'm cooking off because there's not, like where I'm cooking, there's not a strong ventilation that's taking up all the fumes. So that fumes gets distributed out into the kitchen and stuff. I've had a lot of times where I'm doing this kind of stuff and people are asking like, what am I cooking? You can smell the fumes, right? And yeah, the fumes alone will like, it won't get you drunk or anything, but it has a tendency of giving you a slight headache if you're not used to it. So I think that's what it does to me every now and then. It'll give me a headache. Luck, I can die in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Gene, when's vacation? When's vacation?
Huh?
When's vacation?
When's me?
Yeah.
I'm planning to go first week of June and first week of August.
Yeah.
And another one. I want to go Panda.
Yeah. I need like a year vacation. All right, so we're gonna bring that down a little bit, let that reduce down before we add everything else. And while that's doing that, what I can do is get ready for our next ingredients for what we need to prep. All right, so for our pasta, we're making a simple pasta tomorrow. We're just gonna be making a nice, what do you call it there? Rosé pasta. So you saw earlier today, I've cooked the pasta in some nice shell pasta. We're gonna make a nice creamy tomato sauce we call rosé. And all we're gonna have with it is basically some spinach and cheese. We might roll in some cherry tomatoes in there, but the majority is gonna be very simple due to the fact that we got a lot of things to do tomorrow as well. So we keep some of these ingredients very simple. So we're gonna make the sauce for that tomorrow because we already cooked up the pasta and I'm not worried about getting that sauce finished. We do need to cook some lentils and cut some sweet potato for tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a nice lentil and mixed vegetable dish with feta cheese for tomorrow. And that's gonna be seasoned with some nice lemon juice, salt and pepper, and some spices. So we can get our lentils cooked today, and we're gonna do tomorrow sweet potatoes. So let me go grab my sweet potato and grab some lentils while this is reducing, and I will come back and we can start finishing this together. So I'm trying to stay ahead of the game. So we got to multitask a little bit. I've devoted a lot of time and attention in our lovely, amazing chat today. Everyone was very cool, very nice to talk to. But all said and done, we need to get back down to business. So sweet potato and lentils. I'll be right back. That's where you are? Oh, looky, sweet potatoes right in front of me. All right, got my sweet potato. I'm gonna go grab those lentils now. Got some part of this. Oh, hello. Look who I found. How are you?
Good, how you doing?
Good. How was your weekend?
Short.
Yeah. Same.
Same?
Yeah.
Are you here for that catering job?
Catering? What catering? I'm sorry. Why are you so cold?
I don't know, actually. I was putting away some stuff. It's freezing.
Yeah. You would think it would be warming out as spring,
Yeah.
but today's
Apparently it's supposed to be really nice out though.
yeah, well, only for today.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna get, well, see if we get snow or something.
No, but they say it's gonna rain and be a little bit chillier. It will. It's like it doesn't want to leave.
I know.
I'm gonna complain to the gods.
Yeah.
All right, got my lentils, got my sweet potato. I'm making my way back so we can get this finished. Chicken. Sorry. All right, that's reduced nicely. So now, and I don't have to be here for all the fumes. I'm gonna add in our apple juice. It's gonna be a nice glaze for the salmon. And if you have a juicer at home, juice some nice fresh apple juice. That would be amazing. And also add in our Dijon. All right. Gonna add first. Gonna whisk out the nice Dijon. As it warms up, any crumbs of Dijon mustard is gonna get incorporated into our wine apple juice mixture here. So I'm not too worried about that. Mocha still with us? Yeah, no. If I wasn't at work, I'd love to. But the wine I usually only want none of that. The apple juice, maybe. The wine, it's sadly has salt content in it, and that's what I was complaining about earlier. No, that reminds me. It's been a while since I've had any sort of wine, anything like that. All right, so now we're gonna add in our lovely soy sauce. So with that, we cooked down the white wine. We added our apple juice, and then we have our Dijon. Now we're finishing with our lovely soy sauce here. Those aromas and flavors are gonna be so nice. This is done. I would also work nice in this in some good what do you call it there? Dark soy. If you have dark soy, this would definitely call for some nice dark soy. We used to have it here, but unfortunately we don't have it anymore. For whatever reasons, I don't know why, but dark soy should have less sodium than your regular soy, and also give your whatever you're cooking with it a deeper color when it comes to like sauces or something like that. I'm gonna add a little bit, dash of that sesame seed oil. And last but not least, we got some of that honey, the maple. So we didn't have the bourbon, so that's why we used the wine instead. And then we're gonna let this come up to a boil, readjust all our flavoring. And once it's said and done, we are just going to do the cornstarch, give it a cornstarch slurry mixture, give it that treatment, and then we are going to use that for our salmon tomorrow. Our salmon's gonna be nicely spiced, roasted, and then we're gonna kind of glaze them with the glaze that we're gonna make from this. So that's gonna give you 2 layers of flavor. You're gonna have the spices on that. If you're eating it from this perspective, you're gonna get the flavors from the glaze. That's layer 1, and then as you get past that layer, you're gonna get into the salmon. You're gonna get all the spices and stuff on the salmon. That's layer 2, and it's gonna be delicious. We can only hope, right? We can only hope. All right, let's give this a slight taste first. I just want to keep this prep going. In the meantime, while I wait for this to boil. Yeah, I'm liking up flavors. We're gonna add the rest of this Dijon mustard. In a weird way, I'm kind of getting like a miso kind of vibe from this. Like, say if you're doing miso soup or something like that, that's the vibe you get from these flavors right now. So have you ever had miso soup or something like that? Yeah. I know you got a lot of chefs out here that work in measurements and stuff like that. I work in my taste buds. If something doesn't taste right to me, I fix it. If it's underwhelming, I fix it. So you can have all the measurements in the world sometimes and it still won't taste right. I don't know if you've ever followed some recipes sometime and you're like, this should be good, but something tastes off about it. You got to know how to like adjust those flavors. All right, so we're gonna cover this and let that come to a boil, and then we're gonna finish it. But in the meantime, we won't leave you guys here. We're just gonna start on something else in the meantime. So let's cover that, let it come to a boil. We'll bring you guys back over so we can start on the other aspect of our prep, because I don't even know what time it is. We've blown past our 3-hour stream mark. It's 1 o'clock. So at some point, I'm gonna wanna go for a break and I'm gonna wanna use the washroom. So let's get this done. This is the cornstarch we're using, if you're somewhat curious. So this, with a little bit of cold water, will thicken the things. We're gonna be using some black lentils for our mixed vegetables. So we'll cook that off once we can get the pot ready. Now I just need a container to put my sweet potatoes in. We can start with that. Hoka, thank you for stopping by as usual. Always a blast to have you in the stream. Thank you, and have a good rest of your day as well. Thank you. Hopefully, we'll see you next time. Oh, Mocha on stream. Right, so we're gonna peel up some sweet potato, and we're gonna cut them up and get them in here. We You're welcome. It's all in the air. All right, so for this lovely prep that we're doing with the sweet potato, it's gonna go along with some nice roasted vegetables. Gonna be with some lentils. Now you can use whatever color lentils you want. Doesn't really matter. Well, with some lentils, some bell peppers. We did different variation of these roasted vegetables last week. This is a new variation. We're adding some lentils, some sweet potato. We're adding some bell peppers, some zucchini. The lentils is gonna be the addition to that. And it's only gonna be seasoned with some lovely feta cheese, some lemon juice, parsley, salt, and pepper. That's it. Keeping it very simple. Keeping things very simple this week because first of all, we started off this week. We're going to be starting off this week a little bit late. And we got caterings on top of it. So a lot of our time's going to be a little bit distracted. All right, looks like our loveliness over here is boiling. So I just want to bring it to a boil. I don't want to reduce it anyway, because the more we reduce it, the saltier it might get. Because we add a ton of soy. So let me bring you guys back over while I get this nice and thicken up. Foot. I make it woman. Oh, that smells good. All right, so let's get some of our cornstarch mixture going so we can make this glaze what it needs to be. Sorry. All right, so while that is coming back up to a boil, we're gonna grab a ladle, and you see all that foaming on top. We're gonna ladle that off. And what we're gonna left with is that loveliness underneath. Still want to give it a stir so it's not sticking to the bottom. We're going to need to thicken it a little bit more to get to that nice consistency that we want. Not nearly as thick yet, so we're gonna do some more of that cornstarch mixture, and we're gonna thicken this up way more. And now for this, we're just gonna drink it. No, I'm joking. We're not gonna drink that. That's all going in the trash. I dropped the cup. I dropped the cup. All right, so let me get more of that cornstarch slurry going, and then we can damn, that was the last of my cornstarch too. Sorry.
3, of course, Estelita.
Suzanne says hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Have you How you been? I've been good. I've been good. Just cooking up a storm, making some sauces, doing some prep today. Conversating with all our lovely viewers, as we usually try to do. So, all in all, like I said, I'm doing all right. How are you? How's your day? Hope you're having an amazing day. And so once it comes back up to a ball, it should thicken up even more. And then we can essentially put this in the container and move on to our next thing. I love it. Meeting virtually, but I'm okay. Meetings, yeah, no. That's the world now. Everything's virtually. That's what most things are come to, but I'm glad you are all right. I'm gonna give this another taste. I just need some more spoons. I like the complaint about our cashier. I know it's all right. Oh, look at it boil away. All right, let's give this a taste, see how we like it. Now that it's been boiling for a little bit. That Dijon mustard is definitely coming out in here. All right. This is where we're gonna leave it for now. If you need any, I'm gonna give it a little bit more of that maple treatment. And that's where we're gonna leave it for now. And before we use it tomorrow, we're just gonna double check everything's nice. If we need to thicken a little bit more, I think right now as it cools on, it's gonna also thicken up. So we'll see what we got in our lovely morning. Let's see what the comments are saying. Okay, looking good. If you guys are enjoying the stream at all, please double tap that screen, give us a like, letting YouTube know that you will have enjoyed your day today. All 3 hours, almost 4 hours I've been going here. All right, so got those fumes right in my face. All right, so we're gonna bring you guys back over to the other side, and so we can start putting these away and getting our prep finished before we leave here today. Still got a few more things that we got to take care of. Oh, hi. Somebody left your muffin. I'm not surprised, Susanna. Not surprised. Someone left their muffins by the soup section. Thank you. Who does such a thing? Who leaves their muffins by the soup section? All right, so for now, I'm gonna pour our lovely glaze in here. I'm gonna let that cool down before we put it away. Ooh, Maria, this is hot, but can I have it? Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Comment section. Sorry if I don't get to your comments right away. Just know that I'm at work and I'm trying to get some prep done. What do we have here in the comments? Love by above. Did he add a bit more maple syrup right at the end? Yes, I did add some maple syrup right there at the end. Just a little touch. I just wanted to take a little bit away from that Dijon mustard, so it wasn't as potent. So I added a little bit more. That Dijon mustard is really coming out. Nina. All right, so this guy is gonna get nice and cool down over here. Let us bring back our sweet potato. Let's get some gloves on. Oh, no problem, no problem. Thank you for joining our lovely stream today. I swear, I'm almost done. I'm just trying to push through the rest of this. Usually we wrap up in our stream in the 3-hour mark, but we've almost hit 4 hours. We still got some more things to do, and we're getting through them. Once I get I got my pot. All right, so with this going, I'm gonna put a pot on the stove with some water, bring that to a boil, and so I can get my lentils cooked off as well while I'm doing this. Trying to get these prep out of my way. All right, so let me just what you like? All right, so I'm gonna get my pot on the stove with some water, like I said, so I can cook my lentils. We can get our nice lentils cooked off. So water, a little bit of salt, just to season our water a little bit. And turn that off, and we're gonna cover it, and then we can get back to our sweet potato over here. We are just moving now. We are moving. And we're back. I just want to say I love you. If you do have any questions, don't be afraid to ask them down in the chat. I try not to bite occasionally. I'm just messing. I don't bite. I hope everyone's having a great day. I hope we can make your day a little bit brighter, a little bit enjoyable. All our shenanigans over here on the channel. We try to entertain while bringing some knowledge. Does it always work? Yeah, sometimes. What's going on? Right? Yes, sir. Well, if you guys are in any way, shape, or form entertained, definitely double tap that screen, give us a like, and let YouTube know that we occasionally can be a little bit of fun. Occasionally. Allegedly. Allegedly, sometimes a little bit of fun. No, I don't. I do not envy anyone that has to prep for a living. I know some kitchen has that. They have like chefs that just come in and they won't do any service or cook any food. Well, yes, cook some food, but their main thing is just to come in, prep, and go home. It won't be like to do like, you know, if you're in a restaurant, it won't be to like cook for the clientele when they come for dinner, lunch, dinner, or breakfast or something like that. Their sole purpose there for however much hour they're there for is just to prep and restock everything that they can possibly get their hands on in their allowed amount of time at work. Honestly, I don't envy that. I like the fast pace of just getting through the service and stuff like that. And the only way I can say is if I have some nice music or some amazing viewers rocking with me the entire time. So, Beverly, welcome to the stream. Love to have you. Thank you for sharing some of your time with us today. Hope you're having a great day. And hopefully we can make that day a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Not too much, just a little bit. I hope wherever you are, you got some nice sunshine, nice mojito, and you're sitting by the beach. If that's your thing. Or you could just be, you know, at home, nice glass of wine, reading a nice book, and decide to say, you know, come check us out. It's like, what are these guys cooking today? Either way, thank you for being here. Thanks to all our lovely viewers for being here today as well. All our returning viewers, all our subscribers, all our new viewers, all our premium channel members. Thank you all for supporting us in any way, shape, or form. Absolutely amazing. Appreciate it. Take nothing for granted. And I will continue to repeat that as long as you guys will allow me to repeat that to you. Okay. All right, so those are all peeled. It's time to get them cut up and put away. And hopefully after this, we can start one of our other two preps that we got to do for tomorrow. We have some pork tenderloin that we need to clean up and get. That's if we can get some pork tenderloin. We need to clean up and get ready for tomorrow as well. All right, so it's our little container that we're going to be putting our sweet potatoes in. So let us go. Hopefully we get this done before our water starts to boil. So already a few things we got to do tomorrow. We have to make our sauce for our pasta, which is going to be a nice creamy rosé sauce. Simple pasta dish. We're just going to be adding some parm, seasoning, spinach. That's it. Maybe some cherry tomatoes. Depends on how the day is going. And we're keeping it simple because we got a lot of stuff to get through tomorrow. We still got to make our tacos. Got to make our sauce. So we made a slaw earlier for our tacos. We made our slaw earlier. So we're going to make our ground beef mix for our beef Korean barbecue beef tacos. That's going to be made tomorrow to make it as fresh as possible. What else we got to do tomorrow? That needs a stove top. I think most of the sauces I've already made today. I think we have much else. I'm gonna check the sauce we gotta make for our beef, our pork tenderloin. Other than that, I think we're looking good. I think we got about 3-4 hours left. We can definitely get a lot more done in that time. The sweet potato is basically going to be part of our roast vegetable side dish for tomorrow. Our menu details, we are going to be posting that a little bit later after the stream is done on our community section on the main page of the channel. So when I finish up here and go for a break, and I'll definitely go post that so you guys can get an idea of what's coming tomorrow down the pipeline. Send me away, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm essentially cutting these up and putting them in some cold water because I don't want them to oxidize overnight. And baby, take me away. Come rescue me. Take me anywhere you want me, baby, now. That's some really good bangers playing on the radio right now. You gotta love it. Those are some classics. Those are some classics we need back in the world. You know, some of that beautiful music back in the world. I feel like some of our beautiful music are slowly disappearing. I know we got some great artists still coming out, but some of like it's just a nice subtle music. It's just like it's hard to come by. The type of music that just speaks volumes to you, you know? What I'm talking about. Every night, baby, please take me away. Come rescue me. All right, that's our last sweet potato. Our water is not boiled yet, so we get to move on to our next aspect of our prep. Amazing. All right, so going for the rest of this week, there might be some troubles getting all the vegetables that we need for all our dishes for every day. Just for the fact that I did not give anybody the heads up what to order for me to bring in. So we'll see how that goes going forward. All right, so we're gonna get that wrapped up nicely. Add a little bit more water to come up over this. We're gonna get that wrapped up and put on our prep cart, so we can have that for tomorrow for our dish. I did not open. I didn't open. Oh, baby, come rescue me. Take me anywhere you want me, baby, now. All right, that is another one down, ladies and gents. It's another prep out of the way. No! Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good thing to get for it to get hot.
Well, now you're going to complain because it's hot.
I know, right? You can't complain that it's cold and it's hot.
It's hot and it's cold.
That's why you gotta choose one.
Welcome to Canada. No, welcome to Turn.
Our pot for our lentil is boiling right now, which is very good. We can get our lentils in before we start our next project. Maria, thank you. All right. Let's see. This is our lentils that we're going to be using. You can use green lentils, any type of lentils you want. It's just the one we're going to be using for today. It might change throughout the week, so all depends on what we have in stock. Lentils doesn't really matter. It's just the flavors and the vegetables that really matters the most. This is going to take about 20 minutes to cook, so it's good that we can get it on now, and we can start about cooking our other stuff. So this is going to get thrown in the pot over there in that top left corner that you see right there, with all the steam coming out of it. It's going to go into that thing right there, and I'm going to let that boil for about 20 minutes, because I don't want it to overcook. You ever had overcooked lentils? It's essentially baby food. I still want it to have a little bit of bite to it, but I don't want to undercook it either way, because if I undercook it, it's gonna have too much of a bite to it. So I want it in that nice sweet spot, so I'm gonna have to definitely keep an eye on it. Chill with all my peoples. You can see how their glaze is looking like. This is gonna be for a salmon. I'm gonna let that cool down a little bit more, but I just want to partially cover it so that if I do walk away, nothing unexpected would fall into it when I'm not around. So kind of want to leave it partially open. So I can release all this, any moisture and steam that is going to come out. And make sure it has a cover just in case anybody wants to randomly walk by, splash something when I'm not looking or something like that. I don't want no unexpected contaminants in there. All right, so let's see. What else do we have here? Peppers, zucchini, and stuff we can grab tomorrow, not a problem. I hope not. And we're gonna need some Brussels sprouts as well. We're gonna do a nice Parmesan crusted Brussels sprouts for tomorrow as well. So this menu is gonna be very simple. All right, this is what we're working with. This is gonna be posted in our community section on the main page of this channel, and also in our Discord community spot as well. So you can expect to check it out there both. So we're gonna be coming a little bit early tomorrow to get some of this finished tomorrow morning, because we have a catering and they're picking up at 12 o'clock. So I can also, now they want some Thai style beef tacos. That's why we have the tacos on their menu for the entire week. We're gonna get them the tacos for the catering, plus have it on their menu. They want Vietnamese style caramelized pork. We're gonna grab our pork and get that marinated in a second. They want a Thai style cucumber salad with Thai chili sauce. That one, the salad one, we're gonna make tomorrow because I don't want our salad to be sitting overnight. So we're gonna do all the prep for that tomorrow morning, early as possible. So now all I need to do is marinate the pork and get our sauce done for the pork. The marination for the pork is basically going to be some spices and with some brown sugar and olive oil. That's our spice for the pork, and we're gonna let that marinate overnight in it, and then we'll roast it off tomorrow. Get that nice sugars to caramelize on our pork, and the sauce for that is gonna be basically this soy and lemongrass style sauce that I'm gonna put together. I'll take you guys with me when I do that. So right now, what I want to do is I got my brown sugar. I got need to go grab some more soy sauce. I'm gonna use some of my lovely spices, my chef spices. I'm gonna get a little bit of garlic chopped. That should be good. Just a few cloves. And we're gonna need some olive oil I grab in a second. So some spices, some garlic, some brown sugar. I'm gonna need some soy sauce and some more paprika. Hope that's enough. All right, so let me go grab my pork, and I'll be back with you guys when I grab my pork, so you guys can relax for a second. And once I grab my pork, I'll come on back, and then we can finish up this prep. Our lentils cooking away nicely, so. Filet. I'm gonna grab a container that we're gonna put our lentils in after it's done. I'm always thinking about the next step, the next step, the next step. I'm also going to need a container for our pork tenderloin to marinate in too. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Cheryl is still here. Don't worry, you're almost done. All right, I'm gonna go grab my pork tenderloin and some soy sauce. I believe, yeah, some pork, soy sauce. Pork, soy sauce, cornstarch. Yeah. What's up, man? All right, got my ginger. And I'm gonna go grab my soy sauce and my pork now. Try to give you guys a little play-by-play about my movements without the camera. Sorry. Also reminds me, I do need to grate some Parmesan cheese as well. Do, 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 do. Take a smell of your loins, y'all. Yes, sir.
You want more?
No, it's for 10 people. Yeah. Everything good?
Yeah. I heard Ron telling stories.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I was too wild for the beginning of my day.
That's what he said. He said Chef was like a story. Walked away.
Like, if you told me now, then I'm like, yeah, but I was like, oh.
It's like, bro, you can't start my day like
Yes,
this.
yeah. It's like one of those things you gotta, like, you know.
Kind of easy. To be fair, I told him like that in the morning.
Yeah,
Yesterday,
yeah.
first thing.
So that's why he did it to me, eh? All right, I think I got everything I need. I'm making my way back. So you guys will hear me have some random conversations on stream. Did I mention I was at work? I work with a lot of people, and I work with around a lot of customers. So you will hear me definitely go off on a rant with them every now and then. All right. We going to do this. Dang. All right, let's put you in the fridge for now while I get everything else ready for you, Mr. Pork tenderloin. Parmesan cheese. We're gonna actually grate you after we come back from break, so you can go here. Everyone else, you can come back up here. All right, so we're just waiting for our lentils. In the meantime, let's organize our life a little bit. Because I'm getting close to needing to use the washroom. Because I've been on stream here for like 4 hours now, and I haven't budged, so you should know how your bladder is doing. All right, so let's put this marinade together. A kiss from above on the range. When the light hits the moon. Da 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 da. Interesting. My pain. Ooh. Got another classic playing here on the radio. Our lentils is almost done, actually. Ooh. So we're gonna add a little bit of olive oil into here. Just when the light hits the moon on the range. Na da 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 da. All right, we need some of that paprika, smoked preferably if you got it. If you don't, regular paprika we should do more than fine. I just love smoked paprika. It's just my go-to for everything. Why? Because something's wrong with me. I don't necessarily know. I just like smokiness. When the light hits the moon. Da 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 da. My pain. Ooh, I'll bring you guys in closer so you can see what's going on in here. We got that olive oil, we got that paprika. We're gonna add in that brown sugar. Baby. Ooh. I swear this menu is like heavily Asian influenced. If you can't tell. If you can't tell, it is. La, la, la. Our lentils is pretty much done. I'm gonna turn off the stove and just let it sit in that hot water for X amount of time before I take it out, before I strain it. All right, so we just wanna whisk out our brown sugar. What's going on? You good?
I'm good, you?
Me? I'm trying to survive. Yeah, thanks, sir. All right, I'm gonna hit that with a little bit of our spice blend. And hit that with a little bit of salt and pepper as well for yourself. And we're gonna chop up this garlic and we're gonna throw that in there as well. We're gonna taste it before we put the garlic in because I'm not trying to walk around and talk to people with some nice garlic breath later. That's the last thing I want today. So I'm gonna taste it a little bit on their spoon. Oh yeah, that is great. I know I say that a lot, but those flavors are actually pretty bang on. So now we're gonna crush up the garlic. If you like as well, you can add some onion powder to this. And that would be good too. Yeah, I tasted ahead of time because I didn't want to taste it and then be chopping on some raw garlic. That's not something I want to be talking to people with. A nice deep exhale and all they can smell on my breath is like garlic. Nothing against garlic. I eat garlic in any kind of dish. Raw garlic in the mouth, exhale in the customer's face. Not that pleasant. You know what I mean? All right, so that garlic's gonna be added into our bowl over here. What's good?
Big salad.
A what?
Caesar salad. I seen it on Uber Eats, but like $10 to get it. So.
All right, you see where it says grab and go there? That's where all the salads are.
Big one?
Yeah, if you can, if you don't find it there, go in the salad area and ask the ladies. And the light hits the movie. All right, so I'm gonna put you on here for now. We're gonna save you here. Mix those two together. So we've got a garlic, brown sugar, oil, paprika, and like I said, you could add some salt, pepper, and onion powder in here as you want. So I'm gonna put that to the side for now. Let me go strain off my lentils and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my lentils out of my pot so they don't overcook. That's what it is. See all that dark lentils that we cooked? That's what they did to the water. So we're gonna strain that off. We're gonna lay that on in a tray so they can air cool. And then we will use them for our vegetables side dish with our vegetables tomorrow. This It's when the light hits the moon. And honestly, not very hard to cook lentils. Lentils is one of my favorite as well. I like a nice lentil soup. Absolutely amazing. You can't go wrong with lentil soup. You can overcook lentils to a point though. So if you are making lentils, try not to overcook them. Else it's just like very mushy. And essentially baby food. Let's just say that. So I'm just straining off the excess water off my lentils right now. Then we're gonna bring them over to the container, and then we're just gonna lay them out. And then we're just gonna spread them and make sure they're air dry. So remember when I said I undercooked them a little bit? So while they're air drying, they will come up, they're still cooking because I haven't cooled them down with any kind of water or anything like that. So they're still cooking, and I'm gonna let them air dry so they can come up a little bit more. I undercooked them a little bit because I want them still have a little bit of that crunch to them and not too mushy. Like, for instance, lentil soup. Anytime you do lentil soup, you will have mushy lentils. So don't even worry about that. It's all about the flavors. So we're gonna put that to the side and let that cool down just like this. And it will continue to cook until it's fully cooled down. And by the time it's done that, it's gonna be exactly where I want it to be. So. Whoosh. All right, ladies and gents, we are into it now. We're in the end game, I should say. So let me do this. Get rid of you for a second. Sorry. Thank you. I just gotta wash my board real quick, ladies and gents. Just doing a little bit of dishes for a second, and I'll be right back to finish up our pork tenderloin with that marinade. And if I don't respond to your comments right away, I will try to get to them when I can. So this one is not on our menu. This pork tenderloin is not on our menu. This one's going to be part of the catering for tomorrow. So if you don't see it on the menu, just know that's why. If you don't see it on the usual menu, that is why it's not a weekly item. It's just for the catering tomorrow. And I said that might happen sometimes where our clientele will ask for something that we usually don't do. And that's been on past menus that I've done before, and that's why they're asking for it. Because I have like a booklet that's filled with recipes, and anytime clients want to do a little catering, they can go through that booklet and kind of pick and choose what they want. And so this is one of the items that's been on the menu before. So they've clearly gone through the booklet and they requested to have that. So we're going to bring that to them. So we got our pork tenderloin. We're just going to clean that up. And then we're going to add our marinade to it. Toss that in the marinade and let that sit overnight. And tomorrow we will roast it off and get that nice caramelization that we want. And looking for on these. All right, so let's get these out of these crappy packages.
I need that.
Mind you, the catering is only for 10 people, so we don't need a ton. Should be more than enough. At least I hope. I'll make that. You know what? We're gonna get 2 more. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab 2 more and we're gonna. I don't know, for some part of me, because they will initially give a little shrinkage when you cook them. And I don't feel like that's gonna be enough for 10 people after it's said and done. So I'm just gonna cook 2 more to be on the safe side. So let me go grab 2 more and I'll be right back. Sometimes ooh, I need a haircut. My hair is growing out of control, ladies and gents. Some cruel color, and that's why I love you. Sheila. All right, we got 2 more. Cool. Hey, tofu is it's on that side. Yeah, no. So if you go with the aisle where the chips are, keep going, stay to your left, right? You'll get to where all the yogurts and stuff are, and the tofu is going to be right in the. It's in a fridge area, right? As you pass it, all the chips, they're in that corner. Yeah. Farco or Franco? Franco? I don't know. Let me say Farco. Welcome to the stream. Love to have you. Thank you for dropping by and sharing your amazing time with us. We really appreciate it. Even if I do butcher your name down there in the comment section, I am so sorry. so sorry. But it's amazing to have you with us. All right, so for this loveliness, all this lovely silver skin that you see on here, we're just gonna remove that, and that's all we need to do for this. Ideally, do not do this with this type of knife. We'll try to get it without completely removing all that meat underneath. You'll use like a different type of knife for something like this, something so delicate. I'm essentially using a cleaver to peel an apple, per se. So, just remove some of that silver skin. And this is just me being sort of lazy and not want to grab my other knife. So, a little bit of that silver skin is gone. I'm just gonna add it to our lovely pile. And all you want to do here is kind of insert your knife underneath that silver skin and kind of angle your knife upwards and try to get as much of that silver skin off as possible without taking out as much meat. So you want something like that. You just want the silver skin and without carving up the meat underneath. And when it's all said and done, you should have like a nice smooth surface. This is not the proper knife to be doing something like this. So you want more like a boning knife or something like that. You'll have a much easier time doing this. So don't follow me being lazy right now. It's been almost 5 hours and we've been prepping away. So I'm just trying to get through this right now. Next time I will show you guys, next time we do this, I'll show you the proper knife to use. It's just, if you can do this very delicately without tearing apart a bunch of the meat, more power to you. Doing it, but I get some small nicks here and there. So you just want to gently get your knife underneath that silver skin and work it across. So knife angled up and just slide it all the way out. So got a little bit of nick right there, but it should be all right. It's all cooking said and done. This is not for a fine dine restaurant, so it's all cooking done. We should be all right. If this was a fine dine restaurant, then you know everything needs to be proper and on point. We just cook like we're in a fine dine restaurant. That's it. We cook like your meal costs $30 a plate. Kidding, by the way. It's more like $100 a plate, but you know, we do what we want. Sorry for the loud, unforgiving noises. Our oven over there pretty much sucks, so sorry about that. Okay, stop. Let's go from that side, since that side wants to be difficult. Who that? Oh, the muffin? I know, right? Some people's children's left it there, eh? Yeah. Yeah. So the ultimate goal is not to take off as much meat and leave that surface nice and smooth. All right, so get on the that silver skin, knife underneath, angle your knife upwards, and just drag it along that silver skin. And see how that's nice and smooth? That's exactly what you want. Not the knife to do it with. Boning knife, ladies and gentlemen. Use a boning knife. Do not be like me right now. If you ever do this in a fine dining restaurant and the chef sees you doing something like this, he's gonna be steaming. He's gonna be fuming at the mouth. It's like, what the hell are you doing with my expensive product? All right, so that being said, let's take this away. Let's get our knife washed and cleaned up. The board somebody else can deal with. I just want a sponge. I just want a sponge. So let me wash my knife and we can get that pork tenderloin nice and marinated. I'm excited to finish our shift today because our weather is slightly nice outside today. And today is supposed to be the only time it's going to be nice for the rest of the week. Remind you, we're in spring and it still feels like winter. I wore my winter jacket to work today. And it's supposed to get up to a high of 16 and then it's supposed to drop again. So, I don't know, it's the life of Canadians, I guess. The lovely, cold, relenting north. I feel like I'm in Games of Thrones. All right, so that being said, let's just do a thing. All right, and that thing is, I'm gonna grab the biggest bowl we can find. Right, because why not? Let's put all our lovely pork in here. Let's grab that marinade that we made earlier. And if you're just joining us, all that I have in here is our brown sugar, olive oil, smoked paprika, some of our chef spice, and you can put, if you want, we have some chopped garlic as well. You can also put some onion powder or some salt and pepper. But we'll also be seasoning this before we put it in the oven. So I'm gonna put that marinade on. This tastes bomb, by the way. It tastes so good. And I know once it gets in the oven, start roasting, you're gonna have that nice caramelization and everything going on. So from the brown sugar itself, if you want, you can throw some Dijon mustard in there as well, and that would definitely satisfy some of the taste buds. All right, so everything is in here. We're gonna give that a nice mix to marinate everything nicely. Make sure you get that marinade throughout everything. Just massage that in. And all that's is gonna do overnight is seep right into our lovely pork here. And when we go to cook it, watch out. It's gonna be like flavors throughout. You can also pan sear it. All right, get color on one side, on the sides after you pan sear it, and then you can finish it off in the oven. But tomorrow we won't have time for any of that. Tomorrow we're just gonna put them on a tray and throw them in the oven and roast it until we get a nice. It's cooked all the way through, and we get a nice caramelization that we want on top of it. So if you're around tomorrow, early morning, I say between 10 and 10:30, we're gonna be putting up our live stream and getting this stuff started. So maybe come check us out then. All right, so we're gonna put this back in our container now that everything's marinated, and we're just gonna wrap it and let it continue to do its thing for the rest of the day, the night, and we'll say good morning to it tomorrow. Don't leave any of that flavor behind. Make sure you get all of that, what's in your bowl, right over here. That's what we got. So we've been prepping for like 4 hours, almost 5. You can already tell that we got a lot of food, a lot of stuff done already. So I think there's some more like individual stuff that we have to do for tomorrow when we come. We have to make a sauce for our pasta, and we have to make a salad. Nothing too crazy. Majority of our prep is done. We gotta grate some Parmesan cheese, but I'm gonna do that after I come back from my break. So, if ladies and gents, if you have any questions for anything we've done today, definitely let me know down in the comment section. If you can't think of any right now, you can hit us up on our Discord a little bit later. We'll be active in there talking to whoever in our food sections, or whoever wants to join us, discuss some recipes and some other things, or just chill out and vibe with us. But yeah, we are winding down right now because we have hit the sweet spot of all the prep that we want to get done. We're at that sweet spot. Lovely lentils over here that was air drying. We're actually going to see if we can find any. I guess we won't because we don't have any right now. But we're gonna hit this with a little bit of olive oil. But since we don't have it right now, we're just gonna continue to let it air dry. We will oil it tomorrow. It's not like it's gonna stick and go clumpy on us. Create some caverns for that heat to escape. All right. Oh, okay. So 2 things we have to do when we come back. We need to make a sauce for that pork that we just marinated, and we need to grate some Parmesan cheese. All right. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a break for a minute. Hope everyone had fun in the stream today. Everybody got to see some things. If you please double tap that to give us a like. Just helps us grow as a channel, very big. Plus YouTube likes to see that stuff, so we appreciate you. We are exhausted. We're gonna wrap up the stream. So thank you very much for joining us, supporting us, and we'll try to keep it interesting. And since there's no more questions down below, I'll leave you with this. Stay safe, stay warm, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.